What's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Shout out to everybody here. We're gonna be playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Before we do that though, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel. And for the Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League Yahoo Sports app. If you want an intro like this, if you're a content creator, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram. Fair pricing, very kind individual, very patient, and will work with you. She's very awesome, and she's looking for new clients. She does videos, panels, all kinds of great things. So go check her out. Love her to death. And yeah, let's get into it. All right, so before we officially get started with this gameplay, we've got some Panthers news. I was told that Bryce Young will be the starter for the KC game, and also Adam Thielen will be starting in this game, as well as Brooks. So we'll see what happens there. Um, but the biggest thing is Icky is back at left tackle. And y'all know how I feel about this. I don't like it. I don't think this is the best move for us to make as far as putting him back in. It's going to mess up the chemistry. It's going to mess up our flow and how we've been doing things the last 2 weeks. And honestly, Icky has not been having the best season. As I mentioned before, this man is a poor man's Cameron Irving. I don't approve of the fact that he is back in at all because it's going to spell disaster in the fourth quarter of the KC game. And the man can play 3 quarters, but he cannot play four. I'm telling you that right now, unless he proves everybody wrong. And I just don't want to see Bryce hurt in this game because we watched the pass rush of that Chiefs Bills game on Sunday, and about 70% of the pass attempts that I've seen that Josh had, he was pressured heavily. Heavily. They never did really get to him because he's an elusive quarterback, but the fact is, that's a nasty pass rush in Casey on that D line. That's going to be a problem. Um, I trust everybody on the offensive line except for Icky right at the moment. So we'll see what happens. But these KC games usually come down to the fourth quarter. They play down to their opponents, and you know it'll usually come down to that KC defense. So if that KC defense starts ramping up in the fourth quarter and they start putting the pressure on Bryce Young, I don't think he can handle it. I'm just being real with you. I don't think Icky can handle it. Bryce Young cannot handle the pressure, and Icky cannot handle the pressure. That type of pressure, anyway. Um, so I'm concerned. I don't see. I really don't know, man. I don't know. Even with Brooks and Thielen, that's not going to be enough. You got to have an ability to throw the ball. You know, you got to have protection to be able to throw the ball if you're a quarterback. And this is very, very dangerous. Before this, I saw a pattern where Casey would play down to their opponent. They would get to the fourth quarter, and you know it would come down to a handful of very very big plays. You know, and who's not to say that we can't make those big plays, but we've got to have the protection to be able to do that. And with Brady Christensen at left and Kane Mays at center, I feel like that gives us the best opportunity to do so. But and we've proven that the last 2 weeks. But the problem is now we're back to this again. Where we're reverting back, and I get it. You don't want to upset Icky, by benching him, but you got to have the conversation with him and say, this is what's best for the team right now. We're trying to go into a game with the Super Bowl defending champions. These guys are not going away. They're only getting more dangerous, and they just came off a loss. We need solid protection around Bryce Young. Now, that's not to say that you can't give us 3 quarters. Absolutely, you could give us 3 quarters, Icky, but the problem is we need 4. So with all due respect, we got to play the hot hand. We got to not mess up the chemistry right now. And it's about the team. It's not about you. You know, and when things go south with the starting five we have, of course we'll try to put you back in and try to give you opportunities, man. You know what I mean? Like we would love to give you opportunities, so we do value you, Icky. But at this point, like we got to do what's best for the team right now. And what's best for the team is that starting five that we put out there last week. That's the conversation you got to have with Icky, man. And I love, I like all of these guys, man. I do. I think they're all awesome people that are on this team, and I treat them as human beings, just like everybody else. And I want them to understand, you're respected as a person and as a player. It's not about what you can't do; it's about what you can do. And what Icky can do is give you 3 quarters. What Brady Christensen can do is give you 4. So that's why I feel like this is a necessary move to go back to that offensive line that we were using in the last couple of weeks. And it just frustrates me that we feel that it's best to go back to this starting five now and shoot ourselves in the foot. I don't like it, you know? With all due respect to Dave, I don't like it, bro. Like, I get it. You don't want Icky to lose his starting job. And but the fact is, like his lack of productivity in that fourth quarter is what would get him benched. Normally, if I was a coach, it would get him benched. Temporarily until he fixes that problem. I would give you a chance against the Giants, to fix that problem and see if you could give me 4 whole quarters. I would give you games like that, to show me, can you do it? You know what I mean? But when you're facing teams like KC, you can't afford to take that risk. It's just it's too risky. You got to keep the same starting five in there. So with all the love in the world, to Icky right now, he is showing improvement. I will give him that. He is showing improvement, but it's not enough. It's not enough, bro. I need 4 whole quarters from you, dog. Because that KC pass rush will absolutely run you over if you're not giving everything you've got. You got me, Icky. I got you, man. I got you. We're not cutting you yet. We're keeping you till the end of the year, and we might use you into 2025. We'll see. depending on how this plan that I got shakes out, with the offensive line. But we're not ready to throw the player out yet. You know what I mean? The only way we do that is if we upgrade, you know? And I just don't see why we want to go back to the line that was costing us. You know what I mean? I don't care how much everybody tells me it's a top five line. I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, I'm not. With Icky in there, it's just not. It's a top 10 offensive line. It's not a top five because Icky is your Achilles heel in that offensive line. And I know a ton of people are going to disagree with me on this, and that's fine. But the last 2 weeks to me have proven that Icky was the problem. He was the reason that we were not getting the adequate protection that we needed. And you noticed it. I showed you the pass protection from the last game. I showed you the run blocking from last game, to prove my point on stream. You know, Cam Newton uh, was using clips that showed pass protection when we were going through his conversations. So my whole thing is like, if you're going to sit there and tell me that this is the top five offensive line with Icky on it, Icky's got to show me 4 whole quarters. Otherwise, I'm not buying it. I'm sorry, I'm just not. It doesn't pass the eye test. So even a top 10 offensive line is still amazingly good. And that shows how far we come. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong with that at all. That means we put in the money, we put in the work, and we improved our offensive line. You know what I mean? But we still have that one Achilles heel, which is left tackle. And it's been there since 2016. And it still has not gotten solved until the last 2 weeks. And you see what happens when you solve that. You see what happens with Bryce Young's confidence. You see how much this dude is not scared to stand in the pocket and throw the ball because he trusts that offensive line. He knows that starting five is going to protect him. He's not going to get hit. He might get pressured, but he's not going to get hit. You know, and we just dealt with one of the top five, if not the best, pass rushing defensive lines in the league last week. So, with all due respect, man, this top five is it. I don't see why we're messing around here, man. Why are we going back to the Achilles heel? You know, and all due respect to Icky, he does give you 3 quarters. He does. But it's not enough against a Chiefs pass rush that absolutely slaughtered that Bills offensive line. And that's a pretty good offensive line in Buffalo, too. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a pretty good offensive line. But if you're gonna sit here and tell me that Brian Burns is losing his touch, nah, nah. That's Brady Christensen doing his work, man. That's Brady Christensen doing his thing. That man has faced Brian Burns in practice every single day since he has been there. And I guarantee you, he knows Brian Burns' tendencies. Brady Christensen understands these tendencies of these pass rushers. So to me, it's just not smart to do this. This is Carolina Panther, guys. This is what we do on a regular basis because we keep shooting ourselves in the foot. I mean, if you truly believe you have no shot in the KC game, then okay, yeah, give Icky his job back. But at this point, like, if you still believe you have a shot against KC, and I still do, I did before Icky was put back in there, then why not keep the original offensive line and keep the chemistry going? It just makes sense to do so. I don't get why you don't. I don't get why you don't, man. But I can see it from a player's perspective. I can because if you're Icky, you're like, okay, why am I losing my starting job just because I was injured? I get that. I feel that. I feel that right there. And that's why you got to have that conversation with him and be professional and polite with him and tell him, no, that's not the reason. The reason is because our starting five the last 2 weeks won us games. That's why. That's why we got to go back, man. You know, no disrespect to you, nothing personal, Icky, but we got to do what's best for the team. That's why, Dave, I implore you, have that conversation with Icky, please. Help him to understand this is what we're trying to do, with all the love in the world. Show him that love. Show him that respect towards his talents. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we got to do what's best for the Carolina Panthers. That's just how it is. If you keep screwing up and keep worrying more about the players' attitudes than the team's success, then what are we doing here? What are we doing here? I'd rather have one player grumpy because we're doing the right by the team and not messing up the chemistry and winning games than start that player and risk our quarterback's health for the future. You know, that's my take on this. You know what I mean? Like, why would you risk Bryce Young's health in future when you know Icky is our Achilles heel right now in the fourth quarter of games? I mean, absolutely, I want to give Icky every opportunity to change that, but this is not the time to do that. This is not the time to try to do that, guys. We're facing another top five pass rush right now. I want to give this quarterback of ours, no matter who it is, whether it be Jack Plummer, whether it be um, Andy Dalton back there, or whether it be Bryce, the best opportunity to be protected back there and do what they need to do. Regardless of the quarterback, we need the best starting five out there. This best starting five is obviously the best starting five we had the last 2 weeks because we won games. When Bryce Young feels confident enough to take a deep shot down the field with pressure in his face because he understands Brian Burns' tendencies. He's not afraid of Brian Burns. He's faced this dude in practice 100 times. He is not afraid of this dude. One-on-one staring contest. You know what I mean? When the dude's right up in his face, knows he's going to take a shot, and he knows that Brady Christensen held him for as long as he possibly could, man, before he got up in his face. That's trust right there. That's confidence. That's the confidence I've been waiting to see out of Bryce, man, for like the longest time. And we haven't seen it yet up until this past Giants game. Never mind the fact that it was the Giants and they're a trash team. Throw that out the window for a minute. Let's focus on the dynamic of Bryce Young versus Brian Burns. You know exactly what you're going to see, okay? Because Icky has been letting go of blocks with Brian Burns in practices since the beginning of those two facing off against each other. So Bryce Young knows exactly what to expect. And when Brady Christensen is blocking over there, you got that extra fraction of a second. And that extra fraction of a second is everything he needs to take that deep shot down the field with confidence, setting his feet, and knowing full well that he can try something like that, whether it's successful or not. That is trust, ladies and gentlemen. That's trust. Yeah, he's going to have a few plays where he doesn't have trust in the offensive line because, yeah, Dexter Lawrence is a beast. Brian Burns is a beast. I mean, what else do you expect? I've been watching Dexter Lawrence since he was a Clemson Tiger, so I know exactly who this dude is. He's a beast. Let's not dance around it. Cade Mays actually handled his business pretty well. And let's not ignore that either. But when you start saying Bryce Young versus Brian Burns staring contest for a half a second, ladies and gentlemen, when you buy Bryce Young that half a second, we both know who's going to win. And it's not Brian Burns. We both know who's going to win that. Now, if you don't buy him at half a second, Brian Burns is going to win easily. That's the difference right there. That half a second, that half a second is everything. And it can be zero point 0.5 seconds, it can be 0.2 seconds. That is everything for the confidence of Bryce Young. And it's everything that Sam Darnold needed too. You watch Sam Darnold now. He was seeing ghosts up in New York. He was seeing ghosts down here. And I forget what Cam called it, but for lack of a better term, seeing ghosts. Okay? Same offensive line problems up there in New York as Sam had down here. All it takes is fixing that little offensive line problem. Putting Brady Christensen over at left, putting Kane Mays at center. Boom, problem solved. Bryce Young had all the time he wanted to throw that ball. And don't tell me it's a weakened pass rush by the Giants because no, don't water this down. Everybody's been saying for past weeks that was one of the top 5 pass rushing teams in the league. Let's not act like it isn't just because they're playing us. Let's keep it a buck 50, man. Brady Christensen and Cade Mays handle their business. And that's what I want, man. Because they handle their business against the Saints too. And the Saints got a nasty little pass rush too. Let's not act like the Saints don't have players. Oh no. The Saints have players. The Saints definitely have players. But have they been capitalizing on those players and doing what they need to be doing? No. And that's what we took advantage of. So when you get that offensive line set up correctly, you don't want to mess with that chemistry. The second you start messing with that chemistry, the second you start messing with what's working, that's the second you start losing. Need I remind you, after we lost the Super Bowl, Gettleman sold off half the team. It wasn't Gettleman. It was whoever we put in at GM after that. Whoever we put in at GM after that, I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been Marty. I don't remember. But whoever it was sold off half the team. And that's typical after a Super Bowl loss. But the fact is, what did we do? We started losing. This is the point I'm trying to make here. The second you start messing with what's working, that's the second you screwed up. You shot yourself in the foot. That is us Carolina Panthering yet again. That's what we do all the time, folks. And I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Nobody else is going to draw full attention to this problem except for me. Because everybody else thinks we have a top five offensive line, even with Icky on the field. The last 2 weeks just showed you we don't. I, if you don't see it by this point, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to help you see it. You've seen film. You've literally seen CBS freeze frame Icky missing a block for you. I don't know what else to tell you. If you don't see it now, you're not going to. And you got the Panthers blinders on. And that's all right. Keep them on. Keep them on. I respect it. I respect any opinions and any thought processes y'all have, and you're right to have them. Do I disagree completely with some of these people? Absolutely. Because I have spotted this and I've been pointing this out for weeks. Weeks on Icky. Nobody wanted to have that conversation. It was Marty Herney. Okay. Thank you, Marcos Cash. Thank you. But my point is, Matt, nobody wanted to acknowledge that this was our problem until they saw the results the last 2 weeks. When they see that just a simple change of moving people around. And by the way, we did cut Cade Mays. We cut Cade Mays. Brought him back and then made him a center for Corbett. Proving the fact that we should have never cut him in the first place. I was pissed about that. Do y'all remember that? I was pissed about it. I watered it down on stream, but my team knows. I went ballistic when I saw that we cut that dude. I was like, there goes our second multi-tool of this offensive line. Y'all are fools. Y'all are fools. Like, Cade Mays and Brady Christensen are the only things keeping this offensive line together. Do y'all realize this? They are the glue of this offensive line. Yeah, you got Damian Lewis. Yeah, you got Gabe. You you got all these big boys up front, but Brady Christensen and Cade Mays are the glue that are holding this line together. And if you're not able to see it, I don't know what else to tell you. The last 2 weeks have shown you better pass protection. It's night and day difference pass protection in the last 2 weeks. Yes, I get that it's the Saints. Yes, I get that it's the Giants. But I'm not talking about the level of competition we're facing. I'm talking about the talent that's on the field. I'm talking about the footwork, the hands, the discipline, the mechanics. We're 100% better. It's obvious. I can pull up that clip again if you guys want me to and show you. But I think everybody's seen it by now. It's gone viral. But I just don't want to risk getting copyrights hit with that again. But my point is, man, this is an important enough conversation you got to have with Icky and say, we got to do what's best for the team. I love you, man, but we want to give you opportunities, but this isn't the time to do that. We need to win. Our main objective right now is to make sure that we don't end up a two-win season last year. We're trying to get a respectable record at the end of this. And yeah, this schedule was absolute dog water as far as us getting a decent amount of wins. That's all right. Let us get our draft pick because the second offseason of Dave Canales and Dan is going to be amazing. And we just put all our rookies on the field. Every single one of them's playing. Every one of them. Even an undrafted Coker is leading our wide receiver core. That shows you we know what we're doing. That shows you the plan is working. You know, and the fact that we've got, what, 3 wins now? 3 wins? And we got the potential for 4 or 5? Yeah, it's working. So my whole thing is like, if we can match the Falcons for 3 whole quarters, if we can match the KC Chiefs for 3 whole quarters and just play our best ball, if we can match the Philadelphia Eagles for 3 quarters and show production, show development, show progress, I think that is what is going to keep Dave Canales and Dan's job. And that's the main goal I've got right now is making sure those two stay here. They don't go anywhere. Now, Jaro's another matter. We were having conversations about a Jaro because we don't know. There's sometimes when the play calling is questionable, and I'm still not entirely sure if these players are out of position or if they're just not being put in the right position by the play calls. But my point being, we got an entire debate going on with that with Ajaro. But I'll throw a wrench in this whole debate because Ajaro had a top 10 defense last year with complete garbage that was worse than what we had this year on defense. He managed to turn this into a top 10 defense, even under a 3-4. So I don't want people to forget that. Keep that in mind. Don't toss that out of the conversation. Keep it in because it matters. All right. So when you start talking about um, cleaning up the defense, I think it starts with the D line. We keep Derek Brown. Um, and we got to double check and make sure Clowney isn't being doubled. If Clowney is being doubled, then that shows us that Clowney does have these skills, but he's being held back because he doesn't have the assistance he needs on the other side. And that could be for a variety of reasons. One of them being that we've had to put extra pressure on the linebackers to help out, in the 3-4. But I'm not 100% sold on his counterpart on the other side right now. We do have pass rushers. It's true. DJ Wanham came up here, took care of business. You know, we had a few players come up and take care of business. Josie Jewell, shout out to him. But, you know, point being, we're going to be spending most of these draft picks on these defensive linemen. Uh, I still would feel more comfortable if we went out and got a nickel corner to help out Chow Smith Wade. But, I'm not going to get upset with that if we don't, because I do like Chow. I think he's the answer back there at nickel. Um, I'm not happy with the fact that Troy Hill got kicked out of here, you know, because of age. You know, when the man's been putting up the same production he has been every year. So I don't think that's it. It's not money reasons. We took a cap hit when we cut him. And now he's the starter for the Tampa Bay Bucks? Excuse me? See, this is the stuff that comes back to haunt us right here. When we do stupid stuff like this is Carolina Panthering. And we're still doing it, folks. God help us, man. We're still doing it. And it's pissing me off as a Panthers fan because there's no reason under this coaching staff why we should still be doing this. We made so many smart decisions over the past 6 months. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. I don't know. I just wanted to get on that rant, man, but I think there is hope. Excuse me, I'm trying to wake up here, but you know, I do see hope. We 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 got 2 wins against the Saints, the Giants. We can get a win against Dallas this year too. You know, we're showing progress, and we may have a shot against KC. But I think with Icky starting, the chances of us winning that game just went severely down with that KC pass rush. I'm sorry to say it, but the people that know I'm being 150 here know I'm being real about this. No, I'm not lying. They know I'm going to tell you how it is. They know I'm going to let you know this is how I feel about this, you know? And it frustrates me, man. It does. Because I feel like we got such an opportunity, such a massive opportunity to shake the NFL right now and show them we're not that team anymore. We're not that 2-win team anymore. Just see what everybody sees right now is that record, and they go, it's the same old Panthers. Same old Panthers. We got an opportunity to show the NFL that's not us anymore, man. We can do so much more than what you're seeing right now. All we have to have is the opportunity, and to play our best ball and to maximize our players' potential. Like Dave said, it's about what you can do. And we're showing everybody what we can do. You know, and I think we can definitely match up with KC for 3 quarters because KC plays down to their opponents. Or in the case of the Bills game, they played up to their opponent. So the Chiefs are kind of playing that game where they play up to their opponent or they play down to their opponent, depending on what they're facing. And then they meet them on their level. And that's a weakness. You can exploit that. But you got to be good enough to exploit it. And I don't think we're good enough to exploit it. Um, because if you don't put your best starting five on the offensive line, and I'm not saying that Icky isn't a great 3-quarter man, to put out there. If we were playing the Giants, if we were playing the Saints, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If we were playing Dallas right now, I wouldn't have a problem with it. If we were playing Dallas in you know, if we were playing Atlanta in week 18, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But when you just come off 2 wins and this starting five is solid, why would you mess with that? Why would you mess with success? And that's what that. God, that gets my goat, man. So in order for us to have a full Carolina Panthers team And playing like the Carolina Panthers going into this KC game, with your best starting five out there, we got a solid shot. I'm trying to tell you we got a solid shot. But if you don't put your best five out there, what are we doing? What are we doing? Literally, we're crippling ourselves. We're crippling our chances. You put Brady Christensen in left, you put Kane Mason center. We last three quarters, and then fourth quarter, come what may, you know, bring it on. We if we're playing our best ball, bring it on. I cannot wait to see what that fourth quarter looks like. You know what I'm saying? Because whether we win or lose, we know we put our best foot forward. We put our best paws forward to try to win this game. You know? And there is no shame if we take that out because it's the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what I mean? If we put our best foot forward and we do everything we possibly can and it still ends up in an L, okay. I'm all right with that. Because you know what? We weren't supposed to win this game anyway. Let's put it this way. I had that L even before the season started. And I was expecting them to blow us out. But this is a better opportunity than I ever expected us to get. And we better not waste it. Folks, the last time we beat the Chiefs was 2008. 2008. This was during the time of John Fox. So if you think that there's even a shadow of a chance of winning this game, we need to take it. And we need to take it now. Do not sit on this opportunity. This is the best chance you're ever going to get. Because next year, they're going to be dropping 30 on everybody again. Guarantee it. They're already loading up their wide receiver core. They just signed another wide receiver to their practice squad yesterday. You think they're not going to be loaded up next year and dropping 30 points on everybody? 40 points on everybody next year? You lying to yourselves. Patrick's just not having a good year. And when you look at his numbers, he's throwing some interceptions. That's an opportunity. That's an opportunity, folks. Do not waste it. Do not sit on that. Take advantage. Anybody on this defense has been hunting and pining for an interception that hasn't been able to get one. Be ready. This is your chance. This is your chance. Take full advantage. Be ready. Study. I want to say this too. We're a very emotional fan base. All right. I've said this before, so if I sound like a broken record, you know, stop me. But it the thing is, we're a very emotional fan base. And if we go into that fourth quarter with a lead, I don't want people to go, oh, the Panthers are going to win. The Panthers are going to win. The Panthers are going to win. Hold up. Hold up. We haven't hit that fourth quarter yet. We have not completed the game yet. It ain't over. You've been watching the KC Chiefs for way too long this year not to recognize this. That same pattern again. So I want y'all to just simmer down. Simmer down. All right? Don't get your hopes up too high yet. Because every one of these games with KC has come down to one possession. Every one of them. I'm not celebrating until I see that W on the board. I'm not getting excited until I see that W on the board and we are seeing Sweet Carolina on this stream. You know what I'm saying? I hope it happens. I hope to God it happens because I want this win so bad I can taste it. You know, and wherever we end up on that draft board is wherever we end up because we're going to get a solid player anyway. I trust Dan Morgan. I trust Dave Canales. I know we're going to draft well. And this is the first year I can finally say that with confidence that I feel that we can draft well. And I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about where we land. It's going to be in between 9 and 13, I think. That's my prediction, but cuz I ran through the simulation one night on stream, but last week. So I'm thinking anywhere between 9 and 13, which is good enough to get us a defensive end. It's good enough to go after a left tackle. It's good enough to go after a quarterback if you want one. Maybe a Jackson Smith, a Jackson from Ole Miss. Maybe Jackson looks good to me. I like him. You know, the whole thing is, man, we're going to get somebody solid in this first round. There is no question about it. Wherever we land. Now the question is, who are we going to pick? What's going to be there when we pick? I've already got my team working on it, and I'm not trying to brag, but my team actually hit on Brady Christensen and Cade Wings in the last time we did this. So if it's offensive lineman you're pining for, trust in me and my team. We got you. All right, we got you, no matter who it is. All right, so trust that we're recommending the best possible player for you. It's up to you, management, if you want to take that advice or not. We don't run this team. We're not coaches. We're not GMs. But we can play at it. You know what I mean? We can do it like anybody else. But the fact of the matter is, it's not about us being right or wrong. It's about us finding progress and success as a team. That's what I want. That's what we've always wanted, folks. That's why all these recommendations are being thrown up. You don't think that if we didn't believe in what we were recommending was the best possible recommendation, then we go back and we start talking about it. We get back in the chat and we start working on it. You know, it doesn't always have to be a unanimous decision by my team. We talk about the positives, negatives of players. We do our homework. You know, and we share opinions respectfully towards each other. You know what I mean? And that's what works, man. And I want to bring that to YouTube as well. Because and streaming, because I want you guys to give me opinions and ideas too. You know, I'm open to suggestions at the moment as to how we can fix this team. Because right now we're going through another losing season, sure, but it's the first year of a 3-year process, and this is the learning phase of this. The first year is always the learning phase. Second year, you start to expect results. That tells you whether we have the right coach and GM combo or not. And if we don't, change it up again. So I think we have a decent offensive scheme here. I think we could do something. Um, we proved that the last 2 weeks as well. So I'm not against the play calling at all. I like it. I think Dave Canales knows what he's doing. Um, we do need to get a little bit more aggressive at times with it, but there are other times where you have to understand this is where we need to scale back and protect the ball. You know, And during that Giants game, when we had that lead going into that final drive, that's the time to protect the ball. It's not a time to go for a touchdown. It's the time to protect the ball. You know, we don't want to be throwing interceptions and giving the Giants an opportunity to come back and score on us, and win the game. So there are times where you have to protect the ball and you have to be smart. And those were the correct times. So my whole thing is this: be smart enough to recognize when and where those situations arise and take full advantage of them and do the right thing. And as a franchise, we have had a history of doing stupid things that cost us games. And for once, it didn't. For once, we didn't, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm very, very proud of this coaching staff for recognizing those moments and using them wisely and doing the right things. But this move with Icky is not it. This is yet another situation where we are shooting ourselves in the foot. And I don't like it. But, and that's why I'm going to say this in response to that. If Bryce Young gets hurt and it only takes one hit, he's done. Any chances of pushing his value are done. No matter what you plan on doing with him, it only takes one big hit. Yeah, you could be built like a tank like Ben Roethlisberger, but eventually, that one hit, that one hit, you can be elusive as Cam Newton back in his prime. But again, it only takes that one shoulder hit, and you're done. That's why this is so important, folks. This is why this is critical. I wouldn't be going and spending game time, where we should be playing video games right now, to address this if I didn't think it was important. Because this is the primary focus of this channel is the Carolina Panthers. If I didn't believe it, I wouldn't be saying nothing. If I didn't feel that this was the right topic and the right time to talk about this, I wouldn't be doing it. It is that critical. I believe that we can still get more value out of Bryce Young at the end of the year. If you're wanting to trade him, yeah, we can get more value. We can put him into games like this. We can increase his value by putting that starting five out there and protecting him and giving him that confidence and not messing with the chemistry. If you're a coach and you're trying to win, wouldn't you do everything possible with healthy players to ensure that you get a victory? Wouldn't you do everything that you possibly could, moving people around, shifting people around to the right combos, and just making sure that you have everybody where they're supposed to be in order to get a win? It's common football sense, folks. And when you start messing with that chemistry after you get 2 wins, bro, you're shooting yourself in the foot. And it makes no sense. So please do the right thing, Dave. Please. I'm asking you. It's your team, it's your choice. And I get that this is a very, very difficult decision for you to make, you know, with Icky, but it's one that is necessary in order for us to have a shot at KC. Because otherwise, our chances of beating KC plummet significantly. And y'all see what I'm talking about on Sunday when we play them. Y'all will see that I'm not bluffing on this. I don't bluff, folks. I don't lie. I tell you straight up how I feel and what it is. You know, you know this. You've been on my channel long enough. You know this. I'm not going to bring attention to something that's not important. And it's something I've been raising as an alarm for weeks. Flashback to Mike Remmers. I pointed him out in week 3 of 2015. They didn't want to do anything about it. They shot themselves in the foot. They kept covering it up and covering it up and covering it up. That was the beginning of the left tackle problems that we have had for many, many years. That was the beginning of it. Your unwillingness to address the problem face on, head on, taking on the bull by the horns, is exactly where we are right now. Stop lying to yourselves, Panthers management. Stop trying to sweep it under the rug. Stop trying to act like it ain't there. We've known it's there since the beginning. And y'all keep doing this. Coach after coach after coach. Playbook after playbook after playbook. Coordinator after coordinator after coordinator. Player after player after player. It's still happening. Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. I had to point that stuff out. I had to do it. Because nobody else would do it. Nobody else has the spine and the backbone to point this stuff out but me so far. And I wish somebody would. I wish somebody would that was a podcaster. Please do. That way I'm not the only one here. Why am I the only one pointing this out? When we have a serious problem in this team and nobody wants to address the real problem, why am I the only one that has to do it? I don't get it. Y'all tell me I don't get it. I love y'all to death as Panthers fans and podcasters, man, but sometimes we got to stop sweeping stuff under the rug and address it head on. Because if we don't, you're just shooting yourself in the foot. I don't know why we continuously have to look ourselves in the mirror and keep acting like these problems don't exist. I don't know why, but for some reason, we do. I don't know. Just my 2 cents. All right, let's go to the chat. Marcos Cash says you're live early today. The early bird gets to learn facts. I'm not really that much of an early person, to be honest. I have been lately because of my schedule. So, Brooks is playing Sunday. Facts. Only thing concerning about the Chiefs are the refs. I disagree with that. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. If you look at their roster, it is terrifying. Why they're not using that roster to their full potential is a little bit alarming. And I think it's something to pay attention to. And it only takes one loss, like the one they got against the Bills, for them to wake up and start using it properly. That's why I'm a little bit worried about this one, man. And I warned you this was a possibility. But if they play down to us, we got a shot. Let's keep it at $1.50, man. If they play down to us, we got a shot. I do not want Icky to be the reason we lose this game, though. But if Bryce Young goes down due to that pass rush, I do not want people coming back to me and saying, Bryce Young is hurt, Bryce Young is hurt. We're going to blame it on the quarterback for holding on to the ball too long. Same people, same people that were bragging on him saying that he had a 2.02 release time. Now, which one is it? Does he have a 2.02 release time or is he holding on to the ball too long? Because football IQ right here tells you that does not make sense. You can't have it both ways. This ain't Burger King. You can't have it your way all the time, guys. One of those two things has to be true. So I'm getting tired of these quarterbacks getting blamed when the real problem is the offensive line. How's the quarterback going to sit back there and be confident, composed, and do his thing when you don't have a proper O line protecting him? Now, I'm not asking us to have a Fort Knox offensive line like the Chiefs have, but what I'm asking for is just give him some protection, man. And that was early on in the season. Now we got a supposed top five offensive line. Now we got a top five offensive line, supposedly. Okay. Now, the past 2 weeks, I'll buy it. Okay. The past 2 weeks, I will buy that wholeheartedly. But with Icky in there, you're not selling me. You're not selling me, bro. I'm sorry, you're not. You got to use your eye test, man. Use your eye test. The eye test does not line up with the PFF most of the time. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. Our O line is top five with Icky. Nope, disagree. But with Icky out, past few weeks we jumped to number one. Hmm. Did we jump to number one? Did we? Okay. If that's the case, then okay. What you're saying right there is true. Then, so with Icky in, it's a top five. Without him, it's the number one. All right, I'll buy that. I'll buy that. It depends on how everybody else's O line is doing in the top five because I haven't really been paying full attention to that, so I don't know who's on top of those rating boards. So show me the top five. I'll take a look at them, and I'll let you know if we're actually number one or not, in my opinion. Also, shout out to Eddie Pinero, most accurate NFL kicker in NFL history. Facts. It's the Panthers' way. Facts. Yeah. Doing stupid stuff is the Panthers' way, man. That's a fact. Thank you, Donna B. Much love to you. Uh, Marcos Cash says, I would keep Brady Christensen at left tackle and try Icky at right tackle. You think so? Would that solve Icky's problem? I mean, Taylor Moton's doing pretty well over there at right tackle the last handful of games that he's been out there. So I don't know that I would want to mess that up. I'd put Icky as a backup right tackle. I wouldn't have a problem with that, you know, or a backup left guard. No problem with that at all. That's just my take on it, But definitely Brady Christensen belongs at left. There's no question about that. There is no denying that right there. That's where he needs to be. Uh, bye bye Moton. Now, if we were talking beginning of the year or last year, I would totally agree with you. I'd be 100% on board with you and agree. But he's been playing really good ball lately. He's been refining his techniques and doing everything he's supposed to be doing. So I don't have a problem with it. Marcus Cash says if Brooks turns out to be what he was in college and our O line continues to improve, our running game could be as elite as Detroit, Montgomery, and Gibbs. That's a fact. If we can put in the right five people on our O line, like we have had in the past 2 weeks, I absolutely agree. I think even with Icky in there, the running game could be still very, very much elite at some point down the line. I don't know about the word elite, but I would say incredibly, really good. The word elite is thrown around a lot, so I don't know. It depends on what you believe is elite. You know what I mean? And a lot of people have their own versions of what they believe is elite. Marcos Cash says play calling is questionable at times, but Canales is a rookie head coach. He gets a pass from now in my book. And that was the other thing I wanted to address is I don't know who's actually calling these plays sometimes because during the Denver game and during the Chargers game, I was wondering if it was actually Brad Isaac calling these plays because they were so god awful, And there was an article that came out saying, "Oh, we're looking at a possible new head coach in Brad Isaac," and I'm like, "Are y'all high or just plain ignorant?" Because we don't even know who's calling these plays during these bad games. We don't know. We don't know who's calling the plays during the good games. We can assume it's Dave Canales because we don't know for 100% sure. But the thing is, like, to go ahead and give that affirmation that you think that Brad Isaac could be a new head coach. Ugh, I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't. I can't. No, I can't jump on that train respectfully. I can't do it. I cannot do it. But you show me evidence of who's calling these plays, I will support these people, this person all the way, because that offense is starting to show up and it's starting to make some noise. Barno is back practicing. Excuse me. Not expecting much, but maybe he can help out a bit. Yeah, facts. I think Barno could do something. I'm waiting for it, but so far I haven't seen it. So I'm waiting on Barno to break out, man. If he's got the talent, it'll show up. If he doesn't, he doesn't. And we know that that's just another player that we got to replace, at the end of the year and upgrade on. I'll say upgrade on because I'm going to be nice to these players. I'm going to say upgrade. It's not like these players don't have talent. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the NFL on an NFL roster. But I'm going to say upgrade. You know what I mean? That's the better term. Uh, Falcons about to start their annual midseason crapping of the bed and only a game behind Tampa. Facts. Oh, that was a beautiful score on Sunday. I'll tell you that much. That was a beautiful score to Denver. Oh, that was magical. And I'll tell you this though, Atlanta, Atlanta still could win the division. Oddly enough, they still could, even though they're starting to crap the bed. They still could do it. Panthers about to get hot. I feel it. Marcos Cash says. Hmm. I mean, we got the potential to win a few more for sure. I definitely have Dallas as a win. Arizona is a chance to win as well. Um, and Atlanta at the end of the year. And there's even a few people that say maybe Tampa Bay. If we play our best ball, maybe. I'm not doubting it. I'm not saying no right now. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no on Tampa right now. We'll see. Let's keep an eye on Tampa. Let's see how they're doing. We'll see if we have a shot there or not. But bottom line, man, we might win 3 or 4 more here. It could happen. I'm not asking for the moon. I'm not asking for these players to do anything more than they can do. You know, let's just maximize these players to the best of their ability, and let's just see what happens. You know, whatever happens, happens. We know we're not making the playoffs, so why not? Let's see what we got. And that's the best way to evaluate this talent right now. It's not about our draft position. It's not about winning meaningless games this year. It's about making sure this coaching staff stays where they are, and players that deserve to be here and are working their butts off deserve to stay here. You know, that's what it's about this year. So the attitude has completely changed. Under Matt Rule and Frank Wright, it was about the draft picks because we needed all the players that we could possibly get because we knew the coaching staff was awful. But now the attitude has changed, the culture has changed, our mission has changed. We know what we want. We have a vision, we have a plan, we have a game, you know, we have a path finally. And with that path comes clarity on what we need to do. So that's the plan right now. So why not try to get some of these wins? Why not? Why not do what we were set out to do and try to get a few of these wins and show these people in the NFL we are not doormats anymore. We're not dog water anymore. We're not bottom feeders. We want to show you that the Giants are the doormat. We want to show you the Jets are the doormat. You know what I mean? That's what we're trying to do. Because it's the same teams every year, isn't it? Though it's the Giants, it's the Jets, it's the Raiders sitting down there. It's always been the same teams, the Titans. But we've been doing just enough to stay above that line up until the last year. So now it's time to make sure that we stay above that line and we never go back down. All right, so what the fuck, YouTube had me 2 whole minutes behind. That's lag. That's lag, all right. You gotta skip ahead to live. Shout out Donna B. Appreciate you, fam. I have mod duty. Nice live. Talk to you later. Appreciate you being here. Very much appreciate you. All right. So we got about 15 minutes. You know what? Hold up, man. The way today has been, I might just change up my schedule, man. I might. Let me change this up because we got some good hours here today. 4:30, 4:30 to 10. You know what? We'll stream a little longer. How about that? Oh, we're 10:30 tonight. Yeah, let's do that. That's what I want today. That's actually better. That's straight hours. All right, cool. Let me address something real quick. One second, and we'll get into the games. All right. Actually, rescheduled. I got better hours today than I had before because they were all over the place. I'll answer that later. Okay. Okay, with Akeem back at left tackle, Dave Canellis says that there's a decision to be made between Brady Christensen and Cade Mays at center. This is per Joe Person on Twitter, or on X. I vote Brady Christensen. If you're gonna put no, actually, hold up. I want Brady Christensen available and ready to go. I want Cade Mays as center. I want Brady Christensen ready to go just in case Icky fails to do his job over at left tackle. That's what I want. That's the plan. That's the plan 100%. That is 100% the plan. Make it happen, Dave, because that's what's going to save our butts. If you are bound and determined to put Icky at left tackle, this is what's got to happen. Let's keep it real, man. Keep it a buck 50. That's what needs to happen. I want him on standby. I'd rather have him starting, but we are bound and determined not to do that. So, okay, cool. That's your decision, Dave. I respect it. I don't like it, but I respect it. You know what you're doing. You know, I'm not going to fight you on it because it's not necessary. You know, you've been doing a lot of great things here in Carolina. So if you feel like Icky can go 4 whole quarters, you are bound and determined, and you think that he can do that, then I trust your decision. If you don't and you're still putting him in anyway, I disagree with your decision, but I respect it because you've been making good decisions this year. So I'm going to let you off the hook on this one. But once, okay? Once. If you keep doing it, I'm going to question it. I'm going to keep questioning it. And it's going to continue to be a festering black mark. And when we go to evaluate you to see if you deserve more time here, you best believe I'm going to bring that up. You best believe I'm going to. Every time. All right. So, with that in mind, um do I believe that Bryce Young is Patrick Mahomes' worst nightmare? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Let's see. I want to see if there's anything else we need to react to, since we have the time now. I'm not working till like 4 or 4:30 anyway, so I want to make sure we get this right. You know what I mean? Let's see. I mean, we could react to the Panthers players trying German foods if you want. Uh, to be fair, Cam's 4th and 1 has actually given us plenty of opportunities to get some content, and reactions to it. He's been reacting to some very interesting things. I want to keep it to Panthers related content though, but I don't mind reacting to a few of his videos though. If something really interesting pops up that I feel that should be looked at. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll see what I can find, and we'll go from there, I guess. Uh, happy. Hmm. So there is the question of what is our defense going to look like in this KC game? We know we're improving on run defense. We know we're improving slightly on tackling. So it's a matter of, what is our defense actually going to look like? And to be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know. Because some of these wide receivers are very, very dangerous. I want people to watch out for McDuffie on defense just because the man was not making numbers this week doesn't make him any less dangerous. All right, let's keep it a buck 50 on McDuffie. He's a very, very dangerous player. And if you don't figure out a way to beat him, he will beat you uh, on the field, of course. He will find ways to defeat you. Man is very, very talented. Um, I'm also concerned about George Kalafis. If this dude is playing, we got a problem because Karlaftis is a very, very dangerous pass rusher. And just because you didn't see it against the Bills doesn't mean this dude isn't making an impact throughout the rest of the league year. So watch out for him. Obviously, watch out for Justin Reed, but don't throw that ball near him. So I want short and intermediate throws. That's what I want to see happen, which we've been doing anyway. If you want to take a deep shot, make sure that Justin Reed is occupied somewhere else. If it's a one-on-one and you see Adam Thielen one-on-one, take advantage of that. Toss that thing down the field, see what happens. Because I trust Adam Thielen to catch that ball. Um, keep Coker as your intermediate / deep threat. You know, you'll have you have your other wide receivers doing their thing. You know what I mean? But that's what's important. It's just making sure that ball doesn't go anywhere near Justin Reed. Otherwise, you're in trouble on that defense. Because we've seen what he can do. We know how dangerous he is. But George Kalafis and Trent McDuffie are the two I'm very, very concerned about. They have a lot of hidden talent there that people are not aware of. Yeah, people have been talking about George for a little bit, but that kind of quieted down once you face bigger teams like the Bills and teams like that. More higher powered teams and better offensive lines. But once you start seeing him against teams like, say, the Titans or somebody like that, that's where George Karlaftis starts to ball out. And he starts to make some noise. So does McDuffie. So a little bit of hidden talent there that people aren't aware of. But scary stuff though. Uh Neither one of them really did anything in the Bills game, but that doesn't mean they're not going to be a threat against us. Uh Texans beat the Cowboys 34-10. I expected it. Cowboys are trash right now, and it's time to start pointing the finger at Jerry Jones. If you're a Cowboys fan, it's time to start pointing the finger because there is no reason why the Cowboys should not be more successful than they are right now. You have way too much talent in Dallas right now with Mike McCarthy, former head coach of the Green Bay Packers under Aaron Rodgers. With Aaron Rodgers as your quarterback, you know, and they were making the playoffs every single year pretty much. There's no reason why the Cowboys should not be successful right now unless they just do not have a defense at all. Which, as a matter of fact, they don't. 34-10 by the Houston Texans. And when you got Joe Mixon mocking your defender in the end zone, come on, man. Come on, man. That's cold. That's cold. Oh man, that's ice cold. But yeah, again, I want to say I how much I respect Tracy Jr. as the Giants running back though. This dude put everything he had into that game. You could tell the energy was there. This dude was putting his blood, sweat, and tears on the line during that game against us. And I just feel so bad for him that he lost that game that way. You know what I mean? Like, when you've been balling out the whole game, imagine Coker just allowing the defender to get an interception after balling out all game, getting like 120 something yards, you know, getting two touchdowns, and then that one interception is what does your team in, you know. And I feel for Giants fans right now with Tracy Jr. Man, I do. I feel for him, man. But keep your head up, man. Tracy Jr. You could build around that. You could build around a monster like that, dude. We built around CMC. And look what we were able to do. You know what I mean? And if we were not able to build around CMC, we wouldn't have had even half the success we had. So, and CMC is way better than Tracy Jr. on any given day. But the point, it's not a competition. But the point is, you still got something in this dude, man. This dude's a dog. Do something with him, man. Giants, do something with him. If y'all cut him loose, shame on y'all. Shame on y'all, cause y'all would be pulling a Carolina Panthers at that point. Shoot, we'll take him. That's Miles Sanders' replacement right there. Shoot, we'll take him. That's a trio right there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see them doing that though. I don't see it. They're gonna have him contracted up for a while up in New York. And if you're Tracy Jr., you're going, why am I putting all this work in, just to see this team continue to lose when you refuse to build around me? You know, why am I here? Just to get a bag? Nah, dog, I want to win. I want to win. That's who I am. It's in my DNA. So respect to Tracy Jr., man. I like this dude. I like him. He's got passion, he's got dedication, he's got motivation, he's got all the tools to win, you know? And those are the players I really like. When I watch players like that, I'm just like, wow, wish we had that on our roster. You know what I mean? And we do have a few players like that on our roster. But for a handful of years, I was going, I wish we had those types of players. When you think back to the Matt Rule era, you think back to the Frank Wright era, that's when I was asking that question. I was like, why don't we have players like that? That can ball out like that? Because it's so frustrating, when we don't. And now that we're under the Dave Canales era, now we've got players like that. We don't have to ask that question anymore. And I'm very, very pleased by that. So, but you know, shout out to CJ Stroud for having a good game. 23 for 34, 257 yards and a pick. But Cooper Rush, man. Can we just shout out Cooper Rush real quick for the Dallas Cowboys? Cooper Rush was not the problem in that Cowboys game. He was not the problem. 35 for 55 yards attempts. I mean, 32 for 55. for 354 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Cooper Rush is that guy, man. But that Dallas defense is atrocious. You had CeeDee Lamb getting 8 catches, 93 yards. Okay, cool. But what's going on with the running game in Dallas? You got Dwaddle, who is the top rusher, 10 carries, 28 yards. And you're going, huh? With all the rest of these numbers that Dallas is pointing up, stats wise, you have to go, huh? Things that make you go, if you're a Dallas fan. Because these guys had 24 first downs, they had 388 yards. It's still not enough. Now I get it. Yes, you threw a pick. And the other turnover was not your fault, Cooper. So the thing is, with that level of offense, why were you not able to do anything in the running game? Unless that Texans D line is that good. And I don't believe they're that good that they can stop that type of running game. Because there was a rushing touchdown in previous weeks being scored on them. As a matter of fact, a few. So you go back to the I don't know what ESPN's doing. Hold up. You go back to the Lions game. Um, Gibbs was held to 71 yards. Let's go to the Jets. Joe Mixon got himself another touchdown during that game. He got one against the Colts. My whole thing is, here we go. Texans D line holds Brandon Hall to 74 yards. No touchdowns. So, the last rushing touchdown that was scored against the Houston Texans was Mr. Taylor in Indianapolis, who got 20 carries, 105 yards, and a touchdown on. Is that Texans D line getting better? This is 3 straight weeks. They have not allowed a rushing touchdown. I want y'all to keep that in mind. They're facing the Tennessee Titans next, which is going to be 4 straight weeks. The Jaguars are going to be 5 straight weeks. I don't know if it's going to be 5 straight weeks because you got ETN Jr. But and I want to give credit to ETN, because he's a amazing running back. So he might get a touchdown against y'all. He might break the streak. The Dolphins have Arcane, and Arcane has 3 touchdowns so far this year. That's it though? Just 3 rushing touchdowns? That streak might start back up again. The Chiefs will break it though. The Chiefs will definitely break it. Baltimore will definitely break it if the Chiefs don't. So I mean, that's a very interesting perspective to look at there. But here's another thing to look at. CeeDee Lamb was limited to one catch for 13 yards. One catch for 13 yards. Hmm. No, no, no. My bad. My bad. My bad. It was one rush for 13 yards. My bad. Ezekiel Elliott was held to one carry for 8 yards. That's it. Vaughn was limited to four carries for 13 yards. So overall, you had a total of 64 rushing yards on 18 attempts, 3.6 average. The longest rush of the day for the Cowboys was 13 yards. No touchdowns. That's not a winning formula. If your running game is that bad, that's not a winning formula. That's that means Cooper Rush has to do double duty and put up 354 yards, which he did. Get a touchdown, which he did. But you're going to need more than one. And unfortunately, he threw that pick. So that's very, very interesting. All right, so receiving CeeDee Lamb leading the receiving core, 8 catches, 93 yards. Um, you got Luke Schumacher, 6 catches, 56. You know, Turpin, 3 catches, 86 yards, and a touchdown. I mean, with all of these numbers going up, which is normal for Dallas's offense, why are they not scoring? And the answer is the lack of a running game. When you don't have a running game, you're not going to score. It is that simple. Um, the Dallas defense had five pass deflections. They had two tackles for a loss, one sack. But here's the problem: 63 total tackles, only 36 solo. So even though Eric Kendricks was leading with 9 total tackles, 5 of them were solo. Malik Hooker, 8 total tackles, only 3 of them solo. Donovan Wilson with 5 total tackles, only 2 of them solo. Israel, 4 total tackles, 2 of them solo. Chauncey Goldston, 3 total tackles, one solo. Marist, 3 total tackles, 1 assist. One solo. Do you see what I'm saying here, man? It's the people that fully get these solo tackles that people pay attention to. Okay? So you got Trevon Diggs, 6 total tackles, all 6 of them were solo. These are the playmakers. This is how you could tell. Josh Butler, 5 total tackles, 5 of them solo. Overshown. You remember I actually scouted him. I scouted him. 5 total tackles, 4 solo. And I guarantee you, when I go into his numbers, look, watch this. 46 solo tackles this year, 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble. This dude is that guy for Dallas's defense. He is the answer. All right, so against the Philadelphia Eagles, he recorded 11 total tackles, 7 of them solo, 2 sacks. Against San Francisco, He recorded 8 total tackles, 3 of them solo, 1 sack. He recorded 4 total tackles against the Lions, 3 of them solo. This dude is that guy for Dallas's defense. And this is why I did not want him going to Dallas. This is exactly why I didn't want him going there. Because this dude is a baller. He takes care of business. Against Atlanta, 7 total tackles, 4 of them solo. Against Houston, 5 total tackles, 4 of them solo. No sacks. But, over his whole career, 72 total tackles, 46 solo. Out of those, 26 assisted. 1 forced fumble. 2 pass deflections this year. 4 run stuffs this year. This dude is real. He is a 6'2", 220-pound beast from Texas. 3rd-round pick 90. And he is someone that we need to be aware of when we play Dallas. Regardless of the fact that we know we could win, watch out for Overshown. Is he an outside linebacker? Probably. But is he a middle linebacker? No. And that's why we didn't draft him. But does that make him any less dangerous? No. During the 4th quarter alone, Houston managed to get 14 points on Dallas's defense. Now, my question is, where are the corners for Dallas? Where are they? Where are they? Diggs showed up, but where are the rest of y'all? That's where we got a problem if you're Dallas. Because those corners are trash. Talent was on the field. Trash. All due respect to them as players and as people, but on the field, trash. They are not getting it done this year. It's been plainly obvious. I've been pointing out that Dallas secondary for weeks. Against the Eagles, you gave up 34 points. Against the Texans, you gave up 34 points. Against the Falcons, you gave up 27. Against the 49ers, who have been trash this year, 30 points. Against the Lions, 47 points this year. And it really started with the Lions game. Ever since then, that secondary has been garbage. And they haven't been able to fix it yet. That's an opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot pass this up. It has not been fixed yet. We got 3 weeks. 3 weeks until we start shredding that defense. And I cannot wait. Oh, it's going to be magical. When is that game? That's a 1 o'clock game? Dang, man. I wanted to go to that. Dang it. The one time we actually beat the Cowboys since 2015, bro. How sweet would that be? Oh, and y'all know I have no love for the Cowboys. Y'all know I have none at all. I would love to be there for that. Mm-mm-mm. You know I'd be getting those Krispy Kreme donuts on Monday too. You know I would go on stream with a box of donuts, man, on Monday morning. If I went to that, if I was to go to that Dallas game, you better believe I'd be on stream with those donuts. Oh yeah, it's coming, y'all. It's coming 3 weeks. But hey, man, all due respect to all the decent Dallas fans out there, man, and all the good people that are fans of the Cowboys. Y'all are real ones, man. Y'all are real ones. Y'all are troopers going through this chaotic season, and we're right there with you, man. We're going through some troubles too, and I feel for y'all. I do. It's going to get better in Dallas. It will. And it'll get better here in Carolina as well. We just have to have faith, right? But for all the obnoxious Dallas fans out there, I cannot wait until we put the smackdown on that candy butt. I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Oh, it's going to be sweet. It's going to be a sweet victory. I don't hear any of the obnoxious Dallas fans anymore. I don't hear them no more. They're silent as a graveyard now. All this, oh, Dallas is going to the Super Bowl. Dallas is going to the Super Bowl. Right, right. And all these beautiful rainbows all over the sky. And we got fairies all over the sky. And McDonald's finally served something that's not absolutely fattening. We could dream, right? We could dream. Shut these people up real quick, didn't we? Oh shoot! They're so quiet right now, and I respect it, man. I respect it. I gotta show at least some respect, towards Dallas. They got some playmakers though. They do. They do. And I never want to be that guy, but God, I'm just so sick and tired of listening to all these obnoxious Dallas fans every single year. You know what I mean? Like it just it makes you want to puke. Yeah, until playoff time. Then you're like, y'all still trying to get to a Super Bowl or what? No? Okay. Let's hand it to somebody else. But hey, hey, much love to the decent Dallas fans though, man. The ones that are respectful, that are chill. I love y'all, man. Yeah, y'all are real ones. I don't have any issues with y'all at all. You know, they keep it real. They keep it 110%, man. And they just tell you, okay, yeah, these are the problems that we've got, in Dallas. This is what I think needs to happen in Dallas, that we're struggling with. And those are the people I want to talk to, man, in the Dallas fan base, man, because those people are real. I'm not even gonna waste my time on the arrogant ones, but I'll talk to the ones that are real. I will, 100% I will, because I got respect. Even Patriots fans, even respectful Patriots fans, I will talk to. You know, because I don't mind having those debates with them. But you know, all the arrogant Patriots fans, you already know how I feel about you. I don't need to say nothing else. I'm gonna let the New England record do the talking for me right now. That's all I'm gonna say about that. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Here's the thing when you're talking about Dallas. You got a 5 game losing streak now. Okay, you lose to the Lions. Okay, fair enough. The Lions are blowing people out like crazy right now. They are a dangerous team. Probably the most dangerous team in the NFC. Okay, fair enough. You lose to them, not a problem. You know, you've gotten some respect because you beat the Steelers, 20-17 the week before. You know, and you lost to the Ravens earlier on in the year, 28-25, in a very, very close game. Hey, respect given. Because the Ravens are a very, very dangerous and tough team. You know, you barely beat the Giants, though. Was that the first signal of what was to come, though? Mm. Or was it the Saints' loss? I don't know, man. But ever since that point, you lose to the 49ers, you're in trouble. Okay? That's how you know your season's going downhill. I can respect the loss to the Falcons and Eagles. Those scores are respectable. You got a 27-21 loss to the Falcons. That's respectable, man. If I was a Dallas fan, I wouldn't be mad at that. I'm not hitting the alarm button on that. 34-6, Eagles win over the Cowboys. I'm not hitting the alarm button on that. But when you lose to CJ Stroud and the Texans, 34-10, now we got a problem. Now I'm starting to hit that alarm bell because you got the Commanders coming up. You got the Giants, which should be a win. You'll barely beat the Giants again. The Bengals, if the Bengals beat you, man, that's a problem. That's a problem. Dallas, that's a problem right there. If we beat you, that's a problem. That's a reason for you to be concerned, Dallas. And it's going to happen. Watch this. If the Buccaneers beat you, oh, Lord. Because then you got the Eagles on the 29th. That's a loss. Because we saw what happened the first time you played the Eagles. And this time it's going to be in their building. Oh, Lord. Cowboy fans are not going to be happy with that. They are not going to be happy at all with that. Then you got the Commanders to finish up. That's a nasty looking schedule if you're Dallas right now. You're going. I see two. I see two potential wins. But that's it. Playing the way they are. If you're Dallas, you got to count on the. You got to hope to God that we cardiac cat it during that game and take advantage of it and barely win by a field goal. That's the only way I see Dallas winning that game against us. Otherwise, good luck with the rest of that schedule. Good luck with the rest of that schedule because you're going to beat the Giants by a field goal. That's 2 wins. That's 2 more wins. So Dallas is sitting at 5 wins at the end of the year, which is going to be in competition with us because that's going to be sit. They're going to be sitting right around where we are, between 9 and 13. That's not good, folks, because they could steal a player from us. All right, so what we need to do is root for the Cowboys uh, to beat the Giants and to beat the Buccaneers and the Bengals. I don't see any other wins on their schedule after that. If they get those wins, we ain't got nothing else to worry about from them on the draft board. Now, this goes back to the conversation I had about Overshown. I'm circling back because Overshown was a player that we had on our draft board and on our radar that they got before we could pick. We had him on our radar, folks. Made no mistake about it. My team had him on our radar. I liked him. Dallas got him, and we had to settle again. So here's my whole thing, man. Pay attention to this stuff. It matters because that can come back and haunt you 3 or 4 years later. All right, so I'm gonna need Dallas to get those 3 wins to get them off our backs, man. Get them off our backs. Let them take whoever they want to take up there, up in the top, up in the 15 to 20 range. I'm not interested in those players. I already know we're not getting them. What I'm interested in is whatever's left over from the top 10 to 15 range. That's what I'm looking at because that's exactly what we need to be targeting. And the Dallas Cowboys could complicate that because they do know how to draft, ladies and gentlemen. They do. Jerry Jones knows what he's doing in that draft room. Make no mistake about it. But the question is, what are they going to be going for? And judging by what we've seen so far, they're probably going to be going corner. They're probably going to be going linebacker, most likely. Uh, Maybe some safety help. So, how does that affect us? Well, we happen to be looking for a linebacker in this draft. We happen to be looking for defensive linemen in this draft. So if Dallas gets their hands on one of these players before we can get them, that's a problem because we're gonna have to settle again. Y'all see what I'm getting at here? So this is why I'm paying special attention to the Cowboys at the moment because I've singled them out this year for that reason. Yeah, we're gonna get the win over Dallas, but is that going to cost us in the long run? We will see. We will see. All right, so and Jerry Jones is quoted as saying, "We just aren't playing very well." My man said, "We just aren't playing very well." Yo, you can't make this stuff up. Lordy. Anyway, we know what we're dealing with. Week 12. Let's see. Do we want to do predictions, or we just want to get into video games today? I can do I can do predictions. They might change too. Who knows? All right, Pittsburgh and Cleveland. That one could go back and forth either way. I do want to do the prediction for that because it is Tuesday. I don't know what's going to happen with that one, to be honest. Uh, I'll say Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh's defense has been really, really good. Uh, and it's good enough to carry them forward. Cleveland did put up a nice fight last week, but we'll see. Any given Sunday, right? Tampa at the Giants. Tampa is going to beat the Giants for sure. Our game against KC, I'm going to go ahead and say KC wins within 7 to 10 points. I think that's reasonable. I think it's really going to come down to uh, possessions and that KC defense. If we cannot break through that KC defense, it's going to be like everybody else. All right, so Dallas and Washington. I've got Washington in a blowout. That's going to be a nasty blowout. Miami at New England. That's going to be a win for Miami. Blowout there too. It'll probably look like 24 to 13 or something like that. You know, it won't be an impressive score. Miami hasn't been that impressive, even with Tua back. Uh, it could look like 27 to 14. It could. It could. Uh, but I don't think Tua is going to be fully putting everything into that game. All right, Tennessee and Houston. Houston over Tennessee. Tennessee is garbage. Detroit and Indianapolis. I've got Detroit winning that game against the Colts. It's going to be a nasty one for a while, and then Detroit's going to start pulling away. They have a disgustingly dirty offense, and I feel for anybody that faces that offense coming up in the next coming weeks. Uh, Detroit wins, obviously. Minnesota and Chicago. Minnesota wins that one. Chicago has not been playing well, and we all know why. Come on, let's be real. It's Chicago. Denver at Las Vegas. Denver will get that win. Las Vegas will be sitting at 2-9 after this one. The Raiders are primed to get a top 5 draft pick at this point. All right, so Green Bay at San Fran. You know, I'm actually going to possibly call for an upset here. I think San Fran. Green Bay has been looking a little shaky lately. They might have that record, but they've been looking a little shaky if you've been watching them. They barely beat the Bears last week. They lost by 10 to the Lions. Yeah, they barely beat the Jaguars. Barely beat the Texans. You know, and one might wonder if the Packers are a legitimate contender or not. A lot of people are at this point are saying no. This is a wild card team. Hmm. And I can't disagree with these people, you know, because you look at these scores and you can't disagree with that. They're struggling, but they're getting these wins. And respect to them because that's determination. They're staying in there. They're hanging in there and they're getting these wins, but at the end of the day, is it going to be enough to move forward in the playoffs? No. You might get a win against the 49ers. You might get a win against the Dolphins. You might get a win over the Bears at the end of the year. Maybe the Seahawks. I can definitely see one over the Saints, but you're not getting one on the Lions. It's not happening. The Lions are just too dangerous right now. They're too dangerous of a team. You could put up a good fight, but for how long? You know what I mean? So that being said, let's take a look at the 49ers. 49ers are 5-5, but they just had a convincing win over the Buccaneers. They came within 10 of the Chiefs. They got a win over the Seahawks in the first meeting. Second meeting, they lost by 3. Okay, so now the 49ers are looking to rebound. This is the perfect opportunity for them to rebound after a very unimpressive Packers win last week. This could be the week, man, where I think the 49ers do get an upset. And I hate to say that, Tom Grossi, with respect to you, but I got to keep it real, man. I got to keep it 150 here, man. Packers are just not impressing me right now, as a playoff contender. You show me some more dominant wins, maybe I might buy in. But right now, I'm not. All right, so calling the upset there. Um, Arizona and Seattle. I've actually got Arizona winning that game. Interestingly enough, Arizona has won some games that they probably shouldn't be winning. Uh, they beat the Chargers. They actually slaughtered the Jets. They beat the Dolphins. Slaughtered the Bears. But the one game I wanted to call to your attention is the Chargers game. 17-15 win. The second game I want to call to your attention is the win over the 49ers 24-23. You know, yeah, the Seahawks do have a lot of power in their roster, but let's not act like Kyler Murray isn't doing his thing right now. You know, over 2,000 yards so far passing. You know, and let's also keep in mind you got Mr. James Conner, who's got 697 yards and 5 touchdowns this year. So, and you've also got Terry McBride. Terry McBride's got 552 yards so far. No touchdowns, unfortunately, but 552 yards off of 49 receptions is nothing to shake a stick at, man. Dude's dangerous. It's something to pay attention to. So let's not act like they don't have weapons. You know, but it's that Arizona defense that's in trouble when they face up against people that are better than them. When you're facing up against teams that aren't better than them, okay, yeah, 9 points, 6 points in the past week. Yeah, big whoop. But when you're dealing with Tua, you're going to give up 27 points. That's just something that's going to happen. When you're facing Brock Purdy, you're dealing with 23 points on the board. When you're dealing with the Washington Commanders, you're giving up 42 points. Not so impressive when you really look at it. They did manage to hold the Lions to only 20, but I don't think they were trying at the time. So point being, and you've also got the Bills at the beginning of the year, where they gave up 34 points to the Bills. These are real teams that they faced, playoff contenders. So facing that type of talent, I'm not surprised those numbers show up. But facing teams that you should be beating, oh yeah. Teenage numbers, single digit numbers, oh yeah. So the Seahawks, in contrast, just won that big win over the 49ers. They took an L to the Rams. They split with the 49ers in the series. They took a loss to the Giants. Ouch. That's not a good look. But you beat the Falcons 34-14, and that is something that should be respected. You come back out, lose to the Bills 31-10. Okay, your respect is gone. You're right back where you were. All right, and the Rams lost. Ugh, that's not good either. So they didn't exactly inspire confidence with that 20-17 win over the 49ers, but it's something to be said that they did get a W over a division opponent. So I'll give them credit for that. You know, this is a CMC led 49ers team. So I'll give them credit for that. But does Seattle impress me? No. No. Not really, no. And the fact that you're looking at that 20-17 score against the Niners, ooh. Arizona's leading this division. They're leading it for a reason, folks. Nobody else wants it. It's the division that nobody else wants. So I think it's a matter of how much do you want it? That's really what it comes down to. How much do you want that one? And that's going to determine who wins this thing. Um, and Phil, Arizona getting a taste of that division lead finally is for the first time in a long time is finally saying, you know what? I like this lead. I'm going to try to keep it. Maybe. We'll see. Philadelphia at the Rams. I've got Philadelphia over the Rams. The Rams are trash. Well, they're not exactly trash, but they got a 5-5 record, but they're not impressive at all. Not impressive. Again, Rams come from that NFC West where nobody wants that division. And we're dealing with a Rams team that just barely squeaked out a win against the Patriots. Uninspiring. They got beat down by Tua with the Dolphins. Um, Got the win over the Seahawks. Got the win over the Vikings, which is impressive. Got a win over the Raiders. Okay, cool. But is this a serious team? No, it's not. And the Eagles are about to expose them. So, yeah, Eagles. Eagles is my pick. And finally, Monday is Baltimore versus the Chargers. I'm fairly certain Baltimore has more firepower than the Chiefs Chargers right now. Chargers are barely squeaking out a few of these wins. If you notice, they barely beat the Bengals by 7 points. They beat the Titans by 10 the week before. They beat a terrible Browns team 27 to 10. They beat a trash Saints team 26 to 8. Yet you lost 17 to 15 against the Cardinals. You took down the Broncos 23 to 16. Okay, cool. But here's that loss again to the Chiefs by 7. Here's a loss to the Steelers by 10. You beat my, you beat down our terrible Panthers team, Chargers, and you beat a stagnant Raiders team. Overall, not impressive. You stack that against the Baltimore Ravens, it's an easy Baltimore Ravens win by 10 or more. I'm saying it now. Baltimore will win that game. Baltimore's got some nasty talent. These guys are 7-4 for a reason. Yeah, they lost to the Steelers, but that was a nasty Steelers team too. That's the fourth major power in the AFC right now, in my opinion. Broncos are climbing up the ladder, but Steelers are definitely number 4 at the moment. And that's a respectable loss for Baltimore. They got a big win over the Bengals. They got a big win over the Broncos, 41 to 10, showing that Baltimore has that talent. You know, over a hot Sean Payton Denver Broncos team. So to me, I got to go Baltimore here. I've got to. Baltimore is showing me this is a legit team. They've beaten the Buccaneers. They've beaten the Commanders. They've beaten the Bills. This is a legitimate team here. They've beaten the Broncos, who are on fire. And the only loss they had to another fire superpower was the Steelers 18 to 16. So yeah, Baltimore is for real. Now, that Baltimore versus Philly game, could we be seeing a preview of Super Bowl? Could we be seeing a preview? Maybe. Maybe, guys. Maybe. We could be. Keep your eyes and ears open for that game on the 1st. Oh, but they will definitely be meeting the Steelers in round 3. Definitely. Now, the question is who's coming out on top during round 3? That's the one that matters. Baltimore's still giving you good numbers. They're still giving you good record. They're going to beat the Steelers on the 21st, most likely. But round 3 is when it matters. Ding, 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 ding. Let's fight. Who's taking that one? Now, that I leave to you to decide. Because Lamar Jackson struggles against the Steelers. It's a known fact. If there's an opportunity for the Steelers to advance, it's this game against Baltimore in the playoffs. Make no mistake about it. And if I'm Mike Tomlin, I'm saying do not waste it. It's time to make some noise. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Baltimore versus Chargers. I got Baltimore. All right. That finishes up your predictions for the week. I don't think there's anything else we really need to talk about, so let's just get into the game, shall we? Oh, hold on. Uh, who was I gonna call out? Who's I gonna shout out? Because I do have somebody I want to shout out. Oh, Average Bob from the Giants live streams. Shout out to him. Much love to you. Thank you so much for replying to my comment, and looking forward to working with you in the future, man. He's a real one. I like him. I like him a lot. But we're gonna get there though. We're gonna get there. Uh, did I get all the subs? I got okay. Xavier, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Keep Pounding crew. Keep Pounding family. Soldier Taylor, welcome to the Keep Pounding family and Keep Pounding crew. And Leo, welcome to the Keep Pounding crew and Keep Pounding family. And for anybody that hasn't liked and subbed yet, please do so. It's free. Um, Also, go follow the Facebook group page too. And if you haven't done so already, also go give my boy Blitzball Champ a sub too. Love this dude, man. And Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast, give him a sub as well. And if you feel like going around and giving some subs out to some of the other Panthers podcasters, please do so. Some of these guys are worth your time, man. And I really do enjoy checking out some of their content and hanging out with them. I've met a few of them, so in person, and they're really awesome people. So yeah, please do. By all means, we're a family, and don't just restrict yourself to just one channel. Go check some of these people out, man. You know, spread the love. Spread the love, man. It's one love. It's one family. You know what I mean? All right, so let's play some games. Let's play some games. Let's play some games. Let me just double check what hours I'm working. So that'll tell me when I need to chop the stream. 30. Okay, so 4. Chop the stream at 4. Gotcha. Y'all don't mind if I eat on stream too, do you? While we're playing games. We can go another 4 hours playing some Assassin's Creed. I'm down for that. Heck yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, it's an update. All right. Let me let me go make a sandwich real quick and we'll get this thing going, right? BRB. Like and hit that sub button, please. And the bell. See you guys in a minute. Oh my goodness. My cat is such a troll. How you guys doing? I'm back. All right. Let's let's do this. Okay, sound is working. Game capture for when the game starts working. Okay, there's an update on Ubisoft. Gotcha. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. I love those croissants from Ingles. They're so good. Mm. It's just a ham and cheese croissant. But you heat that thing up, man. Oh my goodness. Makes all the difference in the world. You can eat a cold croissant versus a heated up one. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. I'm not picking it up. Okay. Give me one sec. It might be a display capture. I'm gonna try screen capture first. Neither one of them are it. I don't know why it's not working. Mature game capture again. Nope. Display capture it is then. All right. Now, where did we last leave off with this game? I don't even remember. It's been a minute. Mm. But I don't have any chips to go with it. Well, but yeah, anything you guys want to talk about, Panthers related or NFL related, please do, or game related. Um, Happy to entertain any of those conversations. I've got chat up on my phone so I can read it as we're playing. Hmm. If I do miss your comment, it's either because I didn't see it in the chat because I've been focused on the game, or because sometimes the not all of the messages will pop up um, on my phone while I have it on my screen. That has been happening lately, so I don't know why it's doing that, but we could spar with Roxana. Could do that. We haven't been to Lustrous yet. It's a lot of content we could get through in that much time. Nice to remember. I say we go ahead and do that one since we're already close by. um, I tried getting this shipwreck, and I don't know how to get to the other one. I've been trying to figure out how to get to the other one, and I haven't been able to figure it out. So maybe we'll Google that later and see if we can figure it out. We'll give it a shot, right? I love the Assassin's Creed games. Because of the issues with Once Human, that's why we're not playing that today. But otherwise, I would be playing that. So, for those that don't know, the issues with the Once Human game are the fact that they introduced like a weather thing on the game, which is not in and of itself a bad thing. I don't mind it, but I'll continue my explanation in a second. Wait, a cutscene.
The people are happy.
As they should be! For the first time since Ares cursed us with war, the Delos Islands know freedom!
But where's Kira? It's not like her to miss a chance to drink with her troops.
She told me you kept her secret. I'm still shocked. Otharkis was a complicated man, but he was still her father. She snuck off to send him to the ferryman alone.
All good warriors deserve their send-off, I suppose. Even Podarkis.
Pray that we're shown the same kindness when our time comes. In the meantime, there is wine to be drunk and tales to be told.
Mm-hmm.
Make the tale great. The troops deserve it. Even Thaletas.
Yep.
Indeed he does. He's just up the stairs that way. I've been meaning to tell him how I lost this eye.
And the crew?
Oh.
Ready to sail?
On your order. But first, let the crew enjoy a drink and a song. You deserve one too.
He lost an eye? Interesting. Okay, that was not the button I meant to press. I was trying to track that one. Alright, let's go. Done on the ship? By chance? Oh, it's down here. I got you.
Ό,τι ούν επιθυμείτε, ο άνδρες και γυναίκες, δύναμε φέρει νημήν. Μη λυπήστε επί το επιθυμητόν ουκ βρίσκεται.
Beautiful scenery.
For the ferryman. Go now. Into the river of black night and embrace the boundless gloom. You shall wander, obscure even in the house of Hades, flitting among the shadowy dead.
Hmm.
You shouldn't have to say goodbye alone. I'm glad I'm not alone. I've wanted to watch him burn for so long. Now that it's happened, I thought I'd feel peace. And what do you feel? You.
Yep. That's grief.
He's gone, but you're still here. The people need you. If you don't protect them, there will be another Podarkis to come and take his place.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. They do need me. And I need them. We're rebels with nothing left to rebel against. They need me now more than ever.
Yeah. Find a new purpose.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. What will you do now?
Then that's what we'll do. But not to put it back as it was, not as Pater wanted. We'll make this place a new home for our people to be free, to live good lives. Kira, he's gone. Your rebels are waiting.
Yep.
They're celebrating. Let's celebrate with them.
Yep.
Goodbye, Pater.
I like to run rather than use a horse because you find materials that way. Hmm?
There you are. You look happy. I said goodbye to the past with your help. Now we welcome what the fates will bring.
You were there when Kira needed you. You're an ally to Sparta and to our islands.
I wanted to be there for Kira. She needed me. You needed me. Right. Well, did you hear about Thaletas? Sparta is calling him home. They intend to make him a general.
Hmm.
And I've already told them no. My place is here on Delos, rebuilding my home with the woman I love.
You earned this celebration, and all the prosperity the gods will bring. The gods gave me more than enough. Any prosperity is for the people of...
True, good point.
You look ready to go.
Podarkis is gone. Thaletas and Kira have their islands, and I have other targets to hit.
You are victorious. Not that I ever doubted it. Why not say goodbye? A rousing speech to get the blood flowing.
They're gonna actually let me say something?
Let's say goodbye.
Sheridan, settle down, settle down. Cassandra has something she'd like to say.
Delians! Today, you have your freedom! So celebrate! Let Dionysos fill your cup, and the muses sing your song!
Mm-hmm.
And now, a toast to Cassandra, to victory!
Uh-oh. Poison cup. Oh, shoot. Who poisoned his cup?
He's been poisoned! That one! He did this! He's getting away! I'll check Thaletas! You stop that man!
I got him, don't worry. He's not getting away on my watch.
I won't stop fighting until Delos is free or I die. Thanks to you, it's looking good for Delos. I won't stop fighting until Delos is free or I die. Thanks to you, it's looking good for Delos.
Got him.
Why? I set you free.
Podarkis is dead, but we are never free. The Spartans are no better than the Athenians in this war.
Thaletas wasn't like other Spartans. He cared about these islands and the people on them.
Are you blind? He wanted power and control, just like Podarkis. I'm not going to let my son grow up to be a slave to Laconian kings. Mistios, please, do you have children?
Someday, if the gods will it, I would love to have children of my own.
I was a teacher. Before the war, I mean. I loved children. I thought I was making this world a better place for them, and for my own. If you ever start a family, you'll understand. You never stop fighting for the ones you love.
Find your family and get them out of here.
Maybe you do understand. Tell the rebels when you see them, Delians will never stop fighting until our islands are free and our children are safe.
Somehow I get the feeling I'm going to regret that decision. Because most of these games, when you make decisions like that in these games, these guys come back. And they bring an army. But other times, they just want to leave. I got the kind of feeling that he just wanted to leave. But I could be wrong. We'll see. We shall see. He's probably not going to like this. But I feel like I made the right call. Sometimes the answer to these situations is not more blood being spilled.
Agreed. Tell the crew to prepare the ship.
Now the question is, where do we go from here? I have to look at the map and see what we're doing.
Socrates! You looking to join our crew?
I've just come to see you off. I sail on a merchant ship in the morning.
May Poseidon
Nice.
calm the waves. Barnabas, is the Adrestia ready to sail?
The ship is ready, though the crew are still shaken after seeing Thaletas poisoned.
Though, if I may, you shouldn't second-guess your choice to save the poisoner the first time, or the second.
Mm-hmm.
That choice cost Thaletas his life. By poison, no less. A coward's death.
Did he not die winning Thelos for Sparta? That's how he will be known when he crosses the Styx to the Elysian fields.
Exactly! Do you remember what you told me when you first set foot on these sands?
I said we came here to help people.
That's what we set out to do, and that's precisely what you did. They don't call you the mighty Mistios for nothing.
Who calls me that?
He does.
Now then, it's time we give the crew some orders. Where do we sail to next?
The world is ours and the wind is at our backs. We sail for adventure, but
Yep. Whatever may happen. You know what I mean? Alright, so apparently I had saved that person before, and he poisoned the guy there. So my question is now, should I have saved him the first time? Because I just saved him again, and he's just going to do something stupid again. But I didn't realize that I had already saved him before. So I didn't recognize him. So that's interesting. Um, hmm. We'll see how this plays out, right? But if I had known that I had already saved him and he's poisoning somebody, yeah, you're a danger at this point. You're a danger to people's lives, and I need to slice you up. I hate to do that, man, but you know, if you're gonna keep putting people's lives in danger and killing people in game, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? We got a problem. We got a serial murderer on our hands here, and I don't want that in game here. Ooh, okay. Knox. We go over here. Let's do this one. But honestly, like, I didn't know it was the same guy. So my whole thing is like, sometimes the answer is not more bloodshed. You know what I mean? If you can kind of talk him down and get him to not do that anymore, then maybe he'll go off in peace. Maybe. But just my take. It's a fun game, though. I'm enjoying it. Can I pet the dog? Yep. He just used me as a step ladder. That's hilarious. Oh, I like it. I like that dog. Can I pet him? I wish I could pet him. I would definitely pet that one.
Something seems to be going on over there.
Don't make me punch you!
Idiot! I'll be back. You can't keep me away forever. I'll find a way in. You look strong enough. Can you help me?
Depends on what you need.
Information. My brother Solon has been missing for weeks. No one listens. They say he ran away. But he wouldn't leave me alone. He wouldn't. He knows I hate being by myself. Anyway, he was last seen training at this school. I'm sure it has something to do with his disappearance. Please, can you help me find out what happened to him?
Sure.
I'll see what I can find out.
You're nicer than you look. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. My help doesn't come cheap.
What? You would demand drachmi from a child?
You know what? I'll do this one for
I
free,
guess we
kid.
can work something out.
I'll do this one for free, kid.
That
Because
would
I
be-
care about you.
I think the trainers might know more about my brother's disappearance. But be careful. Rumor has it he can take out a chimera with his bare fists. Or was it that he looks like a chimera with bare fists? In any case, I'd take caution not to look for a fight.
I don't look for fights. They usually find me.
Exactly.
Why are there so many young athletes training at this school?
You've never heard of this place? This school is what Thassos is known for.
Oh,
It was
okay.
founded by
Okay.
Tyrgenis, the famous Olympian.
Oh.
Many others, like my brother, train here in hopes of becoming the next Olympic champion.
Oh.
Your brother must have been gone for a long time.
Weeks. It's been weeks. He would never leave me alone for so long. He used to boast about future Olympic victories and adventures. He always said he'd make me the proudest sister in all the Greek world. But how can he do that when he's not even here?
I'll find out what happened to your brother.
Please
Yeah.
hurry. It's been too quiet around here without him.
There's a 50-50 chance something happened to him. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here.
Look at how weak he is. Ephimos. That name seems familiar somehow.
Let's talk, buddy.
If you've come to enroll in my school, I'm afraid you're at least 10 years too late.
Shame. You must be the one training these athletes.
Have you not heard of me? I am Euthymos, Master Olympic Trainer. Under my charge, my student sees victories as easily as Theaganasses sees the bronze statue of Thassos. Everyone has heard of me.
They say that you can take down a chimera with your bare fists.
These rumors, they are too kind and all true.
I've heard other things, though. In particular, that students of yours have gone missing.
Missing? Nonsense! My students are champions! They fly towards adventure all the time! Under my wing, they will soar to great heights, like a hot-blooded Pegasus.
This dude doesn't know
Remember a
anything.
former student named Solon?
Nope.
You think you can storm into my school and demand answers like an impertinent slave? You'll sooner be gutted like one.
You haven't seen me fight, sir.
I need to know if your school has a connection to the disappearances.
Connection? Ha! Nonsense! This is a place of blood, sweat, and brawn. The only things that vanish here are the weaknesses in heart and body.
How about we put our skills to the test?
Yeah. The only thing
I'd
he's
rather
gonna
not waste
understand
my
is
time
that.
or my skills on the likes of a nobody.
Sounds like you're backing down.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want work, Misthios.
Hold on, you seem familiar. I recognize you. You were in the Olympics. You're the champion, I'm sure of it.
Of course I'm an Olympic champion. Many times over, in fact.
I don't believe.
I knew it! It must have been amazing to win. Tell us, what do we need to do to become champions?
A true champion has to eat the champion's feast before a match.
I've never heard of it. What is it?
Swallowing a dozen bowls of sheep and buffalo delicates. It gives you unimaginable stamina and the strength of Heracles.
Lie!
That's a fact,
Don't
actually.
listen to this liar!
You can't prove it's a lie.
Yes, I can, because I've tried it. The only thing it gives you is an upset stomach. You are not champion. Prepare for the taste of defeat. Don't hit too hard. The Misthios might cry.
What was that about me crying? Bring it.
Πώς. Τι.
I blocked that. That's bullcrap. He gets me right before I'm able to block.
Oh, not bad. Even the best of my students cannot stand against you.
Warm-up is over.
Oh, such fire! Come then if you dare. Face me like a real warrior in our arena. Oh, and
Bring
be
it.
careful not to break too many bones.
Bring it, big guy.
My loyal students! This Mystios has the nerve to challenge me, the great Euthymos, at my, our school. This is your last chance, Mystios. It can all end if you simply walk away.
Are you done talking?
Oh, we'll see what you are made of then, hmm? We'll fight like real champions.
Oh, yeah?
Play. How dare you challenge me? Oh, my matter is hardened. Oh, is this what a champion is made of? Face the true might of my students.
You won't defeat our master, Mystios! For the master!
My
Get out of our school!
My pride! Show me your loyalty!
You're done. Not for you.
All right. I yield.
Light work.
You've ruined my reputation. How will my students learn from me now?
You were ruined by pride. I had no part in it.
Fine. You've won. You are worthy. I'll tell you what I know. Keeping a school like this is expensive, but we receive a good lump of drachmi from this rich fellow to keep things running. He visits now and then, stinking of wine, frequently accompanied by strange men.
I assume they're not here to admire the training grounds.
I noticed that they tend to favor my star athletes, the ones who exhibit exemplary skills and performance. They watch them very closely.
Solon was one they looked closely at, I presume.
Oh, Solon. He was one of my greatest athletes. He stopped coming to class soon after the men came.
Yet you do nothing, even when you clearly know something isn't right.
This fellow has powerful allies and influence. I've tried to do something, Mystios. I've asked questions, and I was told to stop for my own good and the good of the students. As much as I hate to admit, I am powerless.
It's best if you stay here and keep out of their way. Let me deal with this.
Yeah,
I'm
let me
sorry
handle
that
it.
I'm not much help.
You're fine.
I heard everything. How can you stand by while your students are being taken? All for drachmi?
How did you get in here? Is she your daughter?
Men like you are the webs. I can't rely on you. I can't rely on anyone. I'm going to save my brother.
Her brother? By Zeus, what have I done?
Άπα τον θάλασσαν, Αντλής.
The little
What
girl's
have I
brother is
done?
still missing. And so is my reward.
Okay. Then we go find the person that's responsible for this nonsense. Wait, that's a naval one. Don't care. I assume I've already dealt with this dude because it's not showing up in my quests. Uh, Interesting. Yeah, I haven't dealt with that one. Kill Spartan brutes. Don't care about the Spartan brutes, to be honest. Deliver the pelts. Okay. So we still got 3 more pelts left. Um, so we get a bear, a boar, and a wolf. Okay. Well, let's take care of this one first. Then we'll go from there, right? Huntress Village. Huntress Outpost. Which I'm not entirely sure where that is. Huntress Village. Huntress Outpost. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure what that is. I'm probably going to Google it in a minute. Oh, there's the arena. Swamp Cruelty. Win all 5 battles against champions. We can do that later. So you're in the water, huh? So if we take a ship over there, could we kill him? Possibly. Aphrodite's watch. See, I'm not sure where this is. Want to try to find it real quick? Okay, so we got some stuff over here. Petrified Temple. Okay. Can I get like a map of where this place is? That'd be extremely helpful. Excuse me. Just sneeze on the mic. Ah, ah. Let me put the controller right here. Well, I looked this one up. Um, let's see. So we are currently looking for the Huntress Outpost. Got it. Yeah. Images, where are you? That's what I'm looking for. Haunted Forest of Artemis. Oh, I gotta go there anyway. Okay. Hunted Forest of Artemis. Okay, so let's see if we can find it. Have I just not hit this area yet, or I feel like I just missed it. I feel like it's this area, but I'm not 100% sure. Yes, okay. Well, we still got some stuff to check out there too. Okay. Where is this place? I don't know, guys. Vineyard Canyon, Petrified Valley. That's not it. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. It's fast travel. Cool. How we doing today? How you guys feeling? Having a good day? Yeah, the hidden arena. I'm going to be dealing with the hidden arena fairly soon. Okay, it's lagging a little. Close to my target. Okay.
The outpost camp.
That's the place. Let's go. Did I just walk by something? Okay, nope. I thought it was gone. Okay, gotta familiarize myself with the weapons again. And the buttons again. Okay. So We're dealing with a bunch of wolves. Should be fairly simple. I was trying to go quiet, but anything else for me here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. In that case, let's dip. Laggity lag. Alright, cool. More of you? Bring it. Hey, you picked this fight with me, buddy. I gave you the chance to stay alive. You decided you wanted to attack me instead. So, yeah. I'm not a fan of killing wolves. But I will to defend myself in this game. I'm so used to picking up like random flowers and once human that I thought that was something I could pick up here. Oh. That's not the fight I want right now. Can I pick said fight? Probably. And win? Probably. But do I want that fight? No. Okay. Now we're up here. We can go around that. Which I would like to do. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing, buddy. Like to see you climb up all these hills. Whoa. Hello. Bear. Okay, bear. Alright. You want it? Bring it. There are a lot of bear attacks in the US. Out in the West. And mountainous areas too. The bear needed to die.
I've got the gear you asked for. But remember, the Daughters of Artemis are legendary warriors. If you choose to infiltrate them, it's likely you'll be killed.
What choice do I have?
Find a new path that...
You're just...
Taking a life isn't easy, and it can't be undone. You aren't the killer.
You don't know
Facts.
me. I can do it.
I can see good in you. You're passionate, determined. Why not help others?
Facts.
Really? You think I could do that? I know.
Yeah.
I'll become a priestess and join a temple. Thank you, Mystios.
There you go. You don't need to attack a temple. Come on. Not everybody has to choose violence in games. And I like that it's giving her a choice, you know what I mean? And for me, the ability to help her make that choice. To choose life. That's really awesome. I'm here for it, man. Alright. So. We do have some stuff over here. Don't know how much time that would take. We also need to return the pelts. Which I would also very, very much like to do. Let me see if I can track it through this. Yeah, where is that? Game, you're assuming that I know where everything is, and I don't. Got it. I don't remember where that temple was. I feel like it was over near this area, but I don't know. Yeah, because you got the boar over here. So I don't know. Maybe we'll take on a boar? Why not? Let's do it. I'm going to look this one up real quick. Hold up. I need to know exactly where this is. That's the only reason I'm looking stuff up is just to figure out where things are. Alright. Got it. Okay, so there it is. We're close. Okay. I got you. I got you. I got you. I know where it is. I got you. I got you. I got you. There it is. Okay. We're literally right there.
I need to stay hidden.
Uh-oh. Was that not it? That wasn't it? They're just gonna let me in here. Just gonna grab that. I don't think we really need to be in the caves. You know what? Pass on this challenge for right now. We need to go get the rest of the pelts anyway. Shout out to 901 Sports Moods. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright. Let's go to on. Where'd he go? I knew he was over here. There he is. What level is he? 56, yeah. Let's head over there. I want to get these bears and wolves and stuff dealt with. If that ends up being the next hour and a half here, then it is what it is. Oh, I was gonna explain the rest of my issues with Once Human. Alright, so what ended up happening is the fact that they added the temperature survival in the game, which in and of itself is not a bad thing, but when you start building things in the game and you discover some of the stuff that you need to regulate the body temperature in the game isn't until you unlock the next level stuff, you know, and you can't unlock the next level stuff until you leave your base. The problem was, once you leave your base, you're open to hypothermia. And there's no way to fix hypothermia without the necessary stuff, so it's a whole catch-22. And I'm just sitting there like, really? This is what we're doing? And I've walked out like 4 or 5 times just trying to leave my base. And I'm like, this is ridiculous, you know? Like, I don't understand. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take like an hour and try to figure that out for that game. Because right now it's making it unplayable for me. Until I can understand how to do that. And I know there's a way to learn how to do it. It's just, you gotta put in the time and the effort. Which I haven't had the time or the will to keep messing around with that as of lately. I've had so much other stuff on my plate to deal with and do. You know, so I was just like, yeah, there's no point. You know what I mean? But anyway, let's do what we're doing with over here, shall we? I'm curious. It is finally time to start dealing with this bear. Oh, hello. You're gonna weaken me before I go in there, huh? Is that how this is gonna work, game? Is this how this is gonna work? Yeah, it didn't work out real well, did it? Yep, next. Bring it. Bacon bits for breakfast. I'm gonna have sausage for breakfast. Burnt sausage. Let's go. Almost killed me too. Okay, so you can't hit him from outside of the arena. Got it. Anything else outside of the arena that I might need? Now's the time. Now's the chance to grab it. Before I walk in there. And I'm more than excited to walk in there, trust me. I can handle a bear. There we go. More resources. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. See, whenever you have an area like this, they are very, very littered with resources you could use. Right around the outside of the arena. And do I want that? Absolutely I do. Yeah. Alright, we are just about ready to walk in. Oh great, more of you guys. Okay. You guys gonna follow me or no? Cool. Whoa! So you can't handle fire, huh? Oh, I got this fight. Come on. Alright, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Ow. Can you stop bull rushing me? Dang it! He would not stop bull rushing me, dude. The entire time I'm trying to freaking run and get out of freaking dodge. If he would just chill out for just a fraction of a second, man. That's all I need. Just a fraction of a second, I got this. You know what I mean?
They'll keep a sharp watch here.
Let's break all of these. Because that seems to be a major problem so far. Oh, bullcrap. Would you stop farting on me? Oh my god! Give me a break, dude! Oh my god! Okay, I'm still alive, still alive, still alive, still alive. Debuff, 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 debuff. Thank you. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Live, 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 live. Live, 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 live. Live, 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 live. Okay. Now's the chime. Can you stop bull rushing me, dude? God, you're annoying. He didn't get me directly. Ow. That time he did. I'm down to half. No! No! Come on, dude! I can't get out of the stupid gas, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm doing so well. I'm doing so well. It's just the stupid gas, bro. If I didn't have the gas to deal with, I would have been able to beat him easily. It would have taken me some time, but I could do it. Okay.
I should be extra careful in this area.
You're done. Stay dead. Oh god, I'm screwed. I shouldn't have wasted all of those on those. What in the world was I thinking? Put you on fire. Put you on fire. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna live through that one. I used all my things before I went in. So that was very stupid of me. Alright, let's try this again. I deserve that one. Okay.
I should be careful. High security here.
Okay, we're gonna try a different strategy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I'm gonna get my health back up. Cute. Alright. Alright. Here's the new strategy. We're going to get rid of all of the exploding jars that we can see. Got to get the leather from that bear. Okay. Got it. Good. Got it. Okay, so we're not going to have any of these exploding barrels to deal with. Okay. Alright. Now this should go a little bit differently. Let's go. Oh, come on. Set him on fire! Set him on fire! Okay. Oh my god, I'm actually winning. Yes! Suck on that! Let's go! Oh, that felt so good. What a victory right there. Oh. I'm guessing these guys tried their luck as well. Oh, oh man. I'm guessing you don't want to get backed up in any of these corners. If you do get backed up into it, you're screwed. Alright, alright. The victor goes to spoils. We did it, guys. We got him. I told you, if it wasn't for the gas, I've got that battle handled, man. That flaming sword is OP, man. That combined with the health. Yeah. Nobody wants to battle with me when I've got both going. I'm a beast. Why not? I'm here. Make a little bit of extra drachma, why not? Then we're going to take on the next one.
Anything you need help with today?
My brother takes credit for all my writing. He makes me send it to him. Everyone praises him for my work.
Siblings can be difficult.
I could...
So you want me to steal his artwork? Is that what you want me to do?
So you need me to deliver it?
Right. He'll be waiting for it.
I'll handle this.
They'll
Easy.
tell tales of this mercenary.
May the fates be on your side.
Easy delivery. Really? I just killed your buddy in the arena. How did you expect that to go? I see why you're paying. Because you didn't want to have to deal with the bear. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. If I was an average citizen, I wouldn't want to deal with a bear either. Hmm.
Ryder told me you'd be expecting this.
Perfect timing, Mistios. Let me repay you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nice track me on that one. Alright, alright. Let's go. I don't want to do main mission stuff yet. It's in the area, but I don't want to deal with it right now. Oh, this is the petrified people. Yep. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff on this island I could do. We'll save that for a little bit later. I want the animals. Alright, where's that? Where are you? Find and kill Callisto the bear. There he is. He is a level 56. We can handle him. Let's go. I'm ready. We just killed one bear, we can handle another one. Okay, he's over there.
Αποφέρει το πυρί του ατόπου υποθάλποντι. Λέγει, ιδέ ο άνθρωπος και ιδέ το δέον πράγμα.
This game is awesome. I freaking love it. I love it. It's just in climbing. We're almost up to 61. There we go. Late reaction on that. Go. Any amount of wood is helpful right now. I spent a bunch of it trying to shoot those barrels in the last arena. Is he up here? He's up here. Can always use more iron metal. Very good, thank you. Okay. That's a very small area to fight in. I'll see what I can do. Let's go. Oh, he's a very angry bear. You pack a punch, don't you? Back, big beast. Back, big beast from hell. I'm gonna let you on fire. Okay, time to run. Time to run. It's not that hard to dodge. Okay. Yeah. You're a big boy, aren't you? Come here. Come here. Do you like roasted bear meat? Now you're mine. Come on, big boy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Vladimir Putin right now. Wrestling the bear and winning, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Alright, so you have a cave here? What do you have in the cave? Let's go see what's in the cave. Oh yeah. There were a lot of people that tried this, huh? And couldn't beat him. I'm rich! I want your fur coat so I can stay warm in the winter. Okay, let's go. One more big beach to go. And that is the Lycan Wolf. Laconia, huh? Okay, Laconia. See if we can find him. There he is. Let's go take him. That's 2 legendary beasts that we just beat in the last hour. I'm feeling lucky. We're going 3 for 3. I'm feeling lucky. Now, as I recall, this is the one that summons like a bunch of smaller wolves, right? This is why I avoided this one for a long time. I'm ready now, though. This character moves fast, too. No lag today, man. That's good. That means we're going to get a lot done in this game today. I'm good to play up until about 4 o'clock on the East Coast. Then I gotta go and make some money. Oh, I know he's here.
The size of it. That's no ordinary wolf.
I got this. Let's go. Yeah, you're big, all right. And we're back in action. Let's go. Come on there, big boy. Can't handle some fire? Can't handle the fire? Oh, come on! What is this hitbox? How are you still alive, bro? What is this? That's bullcrap! What is this, a ghost wolf? What the... Why can't I hit you? Oh, that's bullcrap. Dude, what? Can hit you though. Back to the big boy over here. Let's go. Time to end this. Come here. I won! Let's go! Oh my goodness. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's all of them. Nice. All right. Now we just simply need to return them. To the fortress here. And we are done with that. Seems I chose wisely putting my perks into those. I like fire and I'm a sword player. That's the person I am. I like swords. I like daggers, and I like knives. In games. When needed, of course. Oh, nice. There was something up there for me.
Beast Slayer, I'm glad to see you.
Daphne, I didn't think you would be. The
Mm-hmm.
No danger could have kept me from seeing you again.
Maybe you're getting ahead of yourself. Maybe.
The belt of the Ligaun wolf.
A wolf is not only a vicious predator, but a cunning adversary. Many have fallen before it.
Hmm.
If I fall for something, it won't be a beast, but someone here on Chios.
Don't talk of falling here. Rather think of ascending to new heights. This book... The gods chose well when they sent you to me.
I follow where the gods lead, and they led me to you.
They have a sense of humor.
How so?
We will talk of the gods and their wishes once the hunt is done.
The belt from Callisto the Bear.
I wish I'd had the chance to see this creature in the wild. It must have been stunning.
It was. But there are other things on this earth far more beautiful.
And wild?
If not, then where would the challenge be in pursuing it?
I mean, come on. We all saw this coming. Every opportunity, man. Every opportunity. Ooh. Artemis gloves, Artemis treads. All these quests are completed. We're up to 61. Nice. Okay. Let's see about gear. 56. Warrior damage, assassin damage, nah. Warrior damage, hunter damage, nah. Assassin damage. Hero sword. That is an upgrade. What do I have now? Do I really want to switch up though? Yeah, that's more adrenaline. Yep, I'm switching. I want the legendary sword. Javelin. Yeah, I might keep that. It's a pretty cool javelin. Dagger. Oh, did I miss something else? Head of the Lycan Wolf. Hydrocrease. Okay. Cool. Boots. It's a downgrade. Elemental resistance. What do I have now? Fire damage. Ooh. No, I'm keeping the fire damage. The fire damage is really good with the fire sword. Nah, keep it. Nope. Range resistance. Okay. Let's see what else we have. All damage, fire damage. Ooh. I might have to switch to that. Poison daggers. It's hard to ignore the fire damage, though, man. It is. There's a couple more of these helmets that I do like. But the fire damage, that's useful. I gotta keep the fire damage. Adrenaline, crit. Pass. Keep what I've got. Abilities. Let's see. Let's see if we can't finish one of these off. Charge ability. That's cool. I might have to use that. Tempting. Tempting, but I've only got one skill. That's the thing. I only got one ability point. Snap to aim target. That's useful. Overpower? Ghostly arrow. So it can travel through shields, enemies, and even walls? What? Bruh. That's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. I could do some serious damage with that. Oh, that's tempting. Okay, so it's between the rush assassination and the ghost bow. It's between those two. I don't know which one I like more, man. That's fun. That could really come in handy with hiding and stuff like that. I'm gonna choose that. Yeah, because that could actually keep me from being noticed. So I won't even have to jump into a fight right away if I don't want to. Ooh, we are just short. Excuse me. We are just short on drachmae. Oh wow. Okay, so we're short on the green crystal. I can do RAM. Hmm. What do I need for that? Oh, okay. Ugh. Okay, so with just the right amount of drachmae, I could do a lot here. I'm getting fairly close on this one. I would like to completely handle the hole. But the arrows are very, very good too. 4 successive arrow volleys would be incredibly useful. Hmm. I think I'm going to continue the quest for the hull materials because I'm getting close, on all this stuff. So we'll see. We'll see if I can get it.
Cassandra,
Let's hope
join
no one
us.
notices me here. I'm here. Now, are you going to tell me what's going on?
Sisters, as decreed by our lord, as set down by Artemis herself, the time of my trial has arrived. To that end, I present Cassandra.
Should I?
I'm honored.
To be safe, I'd go with a little of both.
Enough with the mysteries. I want the truth.
Every generation, Artemis sends her messengers into the wild. These creatures are assigned to her daughters, that a challenger walks the world. One worthy to lead.
Lead? What are you talking about?
Defeat me in mortal combat, and take up the mantle of leader of the daughters of Artemis. Refuse, and you shall be nothing to us, as you were before.
Leader?
Yes. Kill me, and the daughters of Artemis will be your allies. The gods have brought us together for this moment. Whatever your choice, there is no turning back.
Are you serious?
Who
The
am I
gods
to
will
deny
it.
the will?
Very well.
Artemis, my fate is in your hands.
Daphne.
My heart may belong to you, but my duty is to Artemis.
As you wish.
take care of my sisters. Whatever our differences, I have to know they're safe. I'll lead them well. I'm glad to leave my sisters to someone I love.
You're lucky you're over there.
Very good. They'll be very useful in my fight against the cult, so that's why I chose to do that. If I didn't, I wouldn't have them. Daughter of Alarmist. I'm switching to them. Hmm. Yeah. Excellent. Alright. Now that's done. What's next? Spear. Alright, so this dude is... He's a level 61. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone. Lost Tales of Greece. Okay. Let's see. We did have some stuff that we could do up here. Let's go ahead and do that storyline stuff up here. Plus, I want to see if I could buy something with the crystals that I collected. I want to see if I have enough to buy like the box. Okay, now I know that there is a Selling point thing here. Let's do this. Is this a naval mission or what? Let me double check before I do this. Because if this is a naval mission, I'm not interested. Okay. Petrified Islands. Yeah. It's not.
I hope you're here to buy fish and not just...
Your face looks more sour than this fishy stink.
Why shouldn't I be sour, huh? My no-good son sailed off with my boat and should have been back hours ago.
I knew it!
Showing off for that Mytilene girl.
He's probably...
Your son will be back. Come on.
Of course he'll be back eventually. But I need him back now. These fish are not going to skin themselves, you know. Say,
give me a knife. I'll skin him myself.
Go look for my boy on the bay bordering the Petrified Valley and Ancient Pearl. And when you find him, scare him a bit to teach him a lesson. I'll pay you for it.
I'll do it.
Sure.
Good. You find him, and I'll tan his hide.
And where exactly is this bay?
Fisherman's Bay is northeast of here and runs through the middle of our island. You can't miss it.
Gotcha.
Tell me more about the girl.
I don't know, some Mytilene, lovely, full of history and poetry from that school over there. She keeps my boy's head in the clouds instead of focused on his work.
Let's quit chatting so I can go find your son.
See that you do. I'll pay you, and then my boy's hide will pay for taking my boat out.
You sound angry. You sound quite angry, sir.
Time to search Fisherman's Bay.
Okay. I get it. Northeast of here, huh?
If I go out any farther, I'll capsize.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah, I figured we needed a boat. Okay. In that case, we need to go there. I don't need to be up on that. I just need that dock up there. I love the water mechanics in this game. They're really good. They did an excellent job. I need my boat. Do do do. Do do do. Where is my ship?
Ready the oars! Helm's ready for you, Commander.
Northwest of the Ancient Pearl. Okay. Stormfall Bay. We haven't hit Stormfall Bay yet. Okay. Northwest of the Ancient Pearl. Where's the Ancient Pearl? I'm still not 100% sure. Where is the Ancient Pearl? I don't know. Perhaps it's over in here? I'll try over there. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Salvage nearby!
More speed! We're moving now!
Isn't there island up here?
Feel that wind! Onward! Come on! Increase speed! We've reached full speed!
What is in this area? Nothing. Okay. Fisherman's Bay. I'm not sure where this is. I may have to look this up. Well, apparently I can't miss it, but I missed it. So, yeah, I'm not sure where this is. You got me. I don't know where it is. Time to look it up. Okay, so it is that. That's what I figured. In that case, we need to go back. Yeah, we messed up. That's my directional sense for you, ladies and gentlemen. I go the opposite way. I don't know what it is. Every single time I go the opposite way of where I'm supposed to go. Go figure, right? Alright. It's called a ship. There it is.
Ready to depart!
Awaiting your orders, Commander.
You're not gonna let me go through it? Okay.
Snow!
Commander away. You're released until further orders.
In that case, we need to go to this dock. Take that little boat right there. And we're gonna go find. The heck is that?
There's Fisherman's Bay. There's the fishing boat. But where's the fisherman's son? There's blood in the water.
Looks like I got a shark to kill. Let's do this.
It's the fisherman's son. Oh, the fisherman's son. Looks like he got tangled up in the net trying to haul a heavy load of fish. Slipped, then the weight of the net dragged him down.
Okay. Anyway, they want me to sail there. Alright, cool. Not a problem. This is actually nice. On the rock. Well, time to go give him the bad news.
Any word on my son?
Your son is dead. Drowned in his fishing net.
No. My boy. My poor boy. I pushed him too hard.
No, you didn't. No, the shark killed him, man. Fishing accidents happen all the time, bro. That sucks. Dude. Best wishes to him. But I gotta keep it moving. Let's see. Naval. Nah. If I was doing like all days gaming, then I wouldn't care. But like, I probably would have said, yeah, why not? But since we're kind of on the clock here. Oh. Do they want me up at the top of the tree? Oh. They want me up there. Chickens! Pigs! Oink, oink. Oink, oink.
The gods are real. Help me, please.
Silence, snake.
What's going on?
We will bring this evil creature to justice.
They're lost in paranoia. They think I sacrificed my Ligia to the creature in the forest.
Hold your forked tongue. This walking curse is in league with the writhing dread.
She just looks scared to me.
Please, the creature took Ligia. If I die here, who will save her?
I'll do it.
I'll save Ligia and kill any creature that tries to stop me.
What are you saying? She will lead you to the petrified temple and your doom.
What exactly is this creature?
Evil, heartless, unknowable.
We must end this girl before she leads a writhing dread right to us.
The forest where the creature lives. Where is it?
Beyond the petrified temple, north of here. A damned place, haunted by shade and filled with cursed stone. At its center lie ancient ruins, from which few return.
Okay.
You mentioned Ligia. She's...
Beyond beauty, beyond grace. A daughter of Artemis. Brave, not like me.
What dark prize did the writhing dread offer for her soul?
She lives, Mistios. I know it.
I think I know what we're doing with here. And I don't like it.
If this writhing dread has let Ligia live, we'll need to move now. Follow me.
Careful. These people are driven by fear.
The girl's coming with me. I'd suggest not standing in our way.
She's whispered spells in your ear, Mistios. Citizens, we must save our city. And these interlopers must bleed.
Hide in the temple. I'll deal with this.
They worship the rising dread. Kill them before they...
One moment. I just got word that Hassan Reddick is probably going to be a free agent at the end of the year for the Carolina Panthers. Also, the Jets have fired their general manager, Joe Douglas. The Browns, Raiders, and Titans are potential landing spots for Daniel Jones once the Giants cut him loose. That's the word on him. Giants said that Drew Lock, not Daniel Jones, will be the backup. New starting quarterback Tommy DeVito. One second, I gotta address something real quick. Okay. Okay. I am officially caught back up on my messages. Took me a minute. Alright. We are good to go. I'm good to go for another hour.
It's wrath upon us.
Shit! Just die already!
Why don't you just die already? Can't get past your stupid shield. Done. Play tablet. Alright, cool.
You're safe now.
Safe? I don't want to be safe, Mistios. I want to look deep into Lia's eyes just once more, even if it kills me.
Love might be the end of us all, but it's a price worth paying.
I polished Charon's drachmi long ago, Mistios. I'm ready.
You know, I don't want to call you you forever.
My name's Brice.
Cassandra.
Lia's waiting for me, Cassandra. If I'd been captured, I'd never have to wait for her.
Then let's not disappoint her. Where was she taken?
From our sanctuary, the Dread Ruins in the Petrified Valley.
And you're surprised she was taken by a creature?
It's not safe here. We need to leave the city. Why do
Where'd you go?
say that way, Mistios?
Oh, you went this way. Got it. Let's go.
This place is ours, Lia's and mine. A forbidden place for forbidden love.
Not much of a love nest. Not much of a love nest.
I found scraps of her clothes leading to the Riding Dread's lair. Please, we need to hurry.
Time to find Ligia. You lead the way.
Yep. Let's go.
What is this place? It's empty of life.
We enter the realm of the Riding Dread. Listen. It's
Oh
as if
boy.
the sound itself is afraid of what the fog veils.
It's getting hard to breathe. Even the air is dead.
Ooh, I know what we're up against. You guys know what we're up against
These
here, right?
statues are unnervingly lifelike.
Oh, here we go.
Their faces are contorted in fear.
It destroys all living things, transforming them to stone and leaving them frozen in fear for all eternity. If Lygia, if she's
It's the Gorgon.
stone, how will we bury her? She'll never meet Charon. Lygia! Lygia!
Don't.
Brice, wait!
Don't.
Malaka! Better go after her.
Don't do this. Let me go in first. Stop. You're gonna get turned to stone. Idiot. Do not go through that door. Let me handle it.
Lygia! That's her! Cassandra, she's alive!
For now.
We need to get inside. But I see no openings, and the walls are too smooth to climb.
She shouldn't be in there. She should be in my arms. Her breath, her smell. Every night we'd meet at the
I should have said wait.
I was late.
I should have
just
said
once.
wait.
I wanted to find her a rose. Something as perfect as she is.
Go find her a rose.
This is
I'll
my
handle
fault.
this.
If I'd gotten there in time.
It's not your fault.
Together.
You were searching for a rose, a gift. Never regret an act of kindness, Brice.
Thank you.
Go find your rose. I'll handle this.
What do you know about this place?
Lygia is a daughter of Artemis. Her people trained here long ago. A legend tells of an ancient artifact they recovered in a pit full of snakes. She believed they still had it, hidden in their village on Chios.
I'll find it.
There's also a mercenary, a man who claims he killed the creature.
Impossible.
But many believe him. He might know something.
This mercenary, the slayer of the Writhing Dread, where can I find him?
He waits in a temple atop the hill in ancient peril. Champions from all over seek to challenge him to build their reputations, but there is no way he killed the creature. If he did, how was Lygia taken?
Did you see the creature yourself?
No, but only the Writhing Dread would be strong enough to take Lygia. She's too fierce. And too stubborn.
I'll find...
So you think the mercenary took her? You don't think the monster took her? Interesting.
Someone, I tell you, in another time will remember us.
The poet Sappho.
Our favorite. Please, Cassandra, hurry.
The region of the ancient pearl.
Oh, man. We're going to be facing the Queen of the Gorgons herself. That's crazy. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Northeastern Ancient Pearl. Son Lesbos. Where's the ancient pearl? Okay, so the north highest peak. There's the North Peak. There's the North Peak. And Temple of Poseidon. Artemis Temple. Okay. So. Northeastern, so it's got to be this one. I'm betting it's this one. Ugh. This isn't the highest peak. That's the highest peak. Vineyard. Unless I'm missing something here. It did say Northeastern. That's why this doesn't make any sense. Where is it? Nope. Okay. I'm confused. Where is this place? I could have sworn I got the right peak. I guess not. Okay, let's try again. Where's that? Oh, Patches Outpost. That's a temple. There's nothing really here. So, am I in the right place? Let me look this up. I don't have time for this. I need to look this up. Northeastern Ancient Pearl. Is this heavy as the spear quest? Yeah, that's the one. Oh. Oh, it was a section. I didn't even think to check the section names. Okay, okay, okay. I got you, I got you. Wow. I didn't even think about checking that. Okay, so it was the Temple of Poseidon. That doesn't make any sense because that's right in the middle of the island. It's the northeastern. Okay. Game's trying to troll me right now. I see. It did say the highest peak though, which would make sense because the Temple of Poseidon is on the highest peak. Hmm. Yep, this is it.
There's the temple on the hill.
Our lives are...
Excuse me? A warrior and a sophist. This is a first. A warrior and a sophist. This is a first.
It is not philosophy. It's truth. Learned through violence, fate, and seeing evil. True evil.
You're talking about the writhing dread?
The creature. When it ambushed us outside, we thought only of survival. My spear allowed me to stay out of its gaze. I was lucky. My friends weren't.
Tell me how you were able to defeat the creature.
It all happened so fast. We had a plan to break into the temple and corner it, but it ambushed us before we got inside. There was no time for strategy after that.
Sounds about right.
Why go after the creature in the first place?
We were hired to steal an ancient item from within its lair by masked soldiers.
Masked soldiers, you say? Screw the item. I'm more interested in the masked soldiers
Tell me
now.
about the item they wanted you to steal.
Truth is, I don't even think they knew exactly what it is. After I killed the creature, I went to search the lair, but it was sealed.
Curious.
Give me that spear.
We are warriors. To let it go without a fight would be to dishonor my fallen friends.
Very well. As you wish. Neither can you, apparently.
Nothing special about this spear.
I couldn't save my friends. I couldn't save the woman. She left with the grace of Artemis towards the creature striking a final blow. She killed it. The creature dropped something, an artifact, of course. I tried to stop her before she touched it. The curse gripped her instead, slithering around her arm and enticing her neck. In her, the creature rose again. She is the writhing dread. It's a cycle. Kill the creature, become the creature. Yikes. It's a Gorgon! I knew it! I freaking knew it. As soon as I saw those statues, man, I figured it out. I freaking knew it. Alright. Now we know exactly what we need to do. Yeah, let's go. I'm ready to battle a Gorgon. Let's go. I got 40 minutes. Let's do this. Hit that like button if you're enjoying the content. Sub to the channel if you haven't already. Tons more gaming content coming your way. Get on there. There we go.
The mercenary knew nothing. He never made it inside the lair.
Then it was a waste of time. Lygia waits and we've done nothing to help her.
Not...
Not quite. Let me find a way in.
No, the creature took Lygia. It can't be dead. It waits in its lair even now.
Then stay here and let me in.
Then there may be a piece of this puzzle we don't yet understand.
Have you found a way inside the lair?
Lygia's story was true. The daughters of Artemis were protecting this... disc. Key. This... I have what opens the lair.
And you didn't hurt any of the daughters when you took it?
There was no need for violence. The daughters of Artemis didn't even know I was there.
Then Tyche truly is on our side. Lygia still stands a chance.
No need for you to know that I actually control the daughter of Artemis, but, you know. Yeah, we did handle it silently, but
wait!
oh boy. She's gonna get turned to stone. She's 100% gonna get turned to stone. I don't like this.
Malaka.
Yeah. She is 100% getting turned to stone. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
You have no idea what... Breeze!
Seriously, you don't. You have no clue. This is bad. Is there something over here? Yep.
A bad omen.
Man, I ain't worried about your stupid snakes. That's what I want. Thank you. There's something down there or no? No. Okay. Oh boy. I feel like I should be carrying a torch right now. I have a feeling I shouldn't go down there. Alright. Let's see. I hate snakes. I hate snakes. Well, in the game, I hate snakes. Do 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 do. They make really big boots. Nope. What else is guarding this? Nothing? Okay. Oh, you were trying to get treasure too, huh? Them snakes ain't messing with me yet. What is down here? Why would you have two snakes down here? I'm going down there. I knew it. Look at all of this. I freaking knew it.
Only one myth speaks of turning victims to stone.
Look at me, Lydia. Please, just look me in the eye.
Yeah, Cassandra, you know exactly what it is, don't you? What? Oh my god. Alright. I'm good for another 30 minutes. Okay, so save me at this checkpoint. So I'm guessing I got all that stuff already. Aha! No one ever thinks to look back here.
I hear you, my love. Look at me, Lydia. Please, just look me in the eye.
Brick? Uh-huh, not this time. Uh-huh. Anybody else want to try it? Cool, I think I got everything. Don't. Don't look. No. No. Don't do it. You'll get turned into stone. And there it is. Saw that coming. Oh my god. Time to go. Right into my trap. Time to go. Oh, come on! No, come on! I was that close to getting healed! Ah, come on. Dang it, I was that close. Alright, now I know what I'm doing with. Let's do this. I know what I'm up against now.
Yeah? It's me. Breathe.
Stop it, Medusa. You're getting on my nerves. That's not going to help you. Not this time. Bring it. I can still see you. Sword. I'm still alive, witch. Bring it. Where are you? Nope. Alright, bring on your little henchman. Come on, round 3. No, what the dude? They trapped me in a freaking corner. What am I supposed to do? Oh my god, that's so annoying. That is so annoying. Oh, I had it though. I had it. I had her down to half health, man.
Yeah? It's me, Freeze. Freeze!
Bring it. Round one, let's go. Move, dude. Oh my god. Ow. Your little stone trick doesn't work on me, sweetheart. Stop moving. Charter, what the? Okay. Get me out of this stupid stone. Okay, time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Heal. Time to go. Definitely time to go. I need to be fully healed. Yep. Alright. Okay, let's skip the gaze. Skip the gaze. Okay. Hit the gaze. Okay. Now. I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go. How did that hit me? Time to move. Time to move. Time to move. Time to move. Of course you have shields. Alright. Time to go. Nope. 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 Time to go. Still alive. I knocked one for some big health there. Here comes the gaze. Good lord. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on over. One down. One to go. Play it smart. Take your time. I didn't realize I was going to be in a boss fight. Round 4. Okay. Ow. You and that stupid shield are getting on my damn nerves. Attack me. Attack me, pussy. That's what I needed. Thank you. There we go. Dang it. Coming for those cheeks. Come here. How am I supposed to... Good, that's good, that's good, that's it. Idiot. Nope. 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 Okay. Alright. Let's go. Yep. Dang it, that is such bullcrap! Dude, the lag held me right in place so I could not move. Oh my god. Well, I know how to beat this enemy, but um for the sake of time, I do have work, so let me reload it to the last save point. We'll do that. Okay. If it loads me up to the last save point, then I'm good to go. Because I gotta get off here in just a minute. And go to work, so or go get ready for work anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta go. So, it's been fun. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Don't forget to check out the Facebook group page for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as schedule for the channel and for NFL news in general. And don't forget to check out the group page for Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League via Yahoo Sports app. If you want to get your hands on this intro, if you're a content creator, check out Lindara Ty on Instagram for in-game for good pricing. She's very patient. She works with you. She's awesome. All right, so shout out to Marcos Cash. Shout out to Donna B. Shout out to 901 Sports Mood. As always, you know what to do. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And keep pounding. See you guys next time. Peace.